You good?
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. In there, and it's 0-1.
It's crazy how much money Booga makes now because he won that thing.
Yeah, I know. How much money did he get? How much money did he get just from winning it?
100K.
And the off-balance throw.
Only?
Nice play for the out.
I mean only.
Stepping in, Aaron Hicks. First pitch coming. Here it is.
I don't know. I thought it was like $5 million worth of prizes or something.
Oh, I don't know about all that. Hold on, I can look it up. But he's got 32,000 people in his stream.
Comes the 0-1.
What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. I enjoy watching Booga.
1-1.
I don't like him. I don't like to hear him whining about
Yeah, I know. He whines a lot, but
Keep the weight back.
he's good.
1 and 2.
He's good.
Oh, it was 3 million. Never mind.
I was about to say 100K. No way.
No score here as we
Philadelphia.
play number 2.
He won 3 mil from a tournament.
The Fortnite tournament. He won the summer the World Cup.
That was worth 3 mil.
Yeah.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And
I didn't think it was worth 3 mil, but I thought it would be like around 1.5
million.
Line drive snagged on a short hop.
Each competitor was guaranteed at least 50,000 for making it.
So everyone playing in Giant Stadium was getting 50,000 no matter what.
His first cuts here.
That's crazy.
I didn't even know about this. They played at Giant Stadium?
Yeah.
How many people were playing in it?
100. There's only 100 people in a lobby.
Oh, like a high lobby. So like they're all on the field playing?
What do you mean?
They were in like the field or they were in like a box or some shit?
What?
Where were they playing it on? Like a field or like a box or some shit?
The second baseman, Jared.
No, they were playing it in like they set up like a gaming thing.
Yeah.
Like I don't know.
There's a Kev. If you watch it now, this is the trio grand final thing.
Oh, they're in it right now. Booga streaming it.
Yeah, there's 40 people left in the final circle.
You're fucking lying.
Nope.
Oh my god, that's even more sweatier than... How do you spell Booga? Oh, here it is.
He's the first Fortnite thing.
Yeah.
Fortnite. He's already at level 151.
Line towards center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
I mean,
So
I
that
get it.
puts
I would
the
know like the
leadoff
game
man
too,
aboard
but
to get the inning underway.
Dude, a lot of people carry the fucking grappler with him.
Oh, dude, I'd fucking no life any game if I was making this much bank off it. Hell yeah.
Now with a runner at first and nobody out.
It's crazy. People care more about like a mouse cam and a keyboard cam than face cam. How come he doesn't have a face cam?
That's because they want. Sometimes he puts his face in, but they just want to see how fucking crazy his hands go when he's building and editing.
How come he doesn't use controller? I mean, he has the option to use controller. Why doesn't he just use it?
So much, like, they all say how controllers, oh my god, the aim is crazy. Dude, they can aim just as good as us on their keyboard and mouse and build 15 million times faster.
They build so much faster than controller. Yeah, exactly.
Do everything so much faster.
Yeah.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't
easily do so much stuff faster.
They have way better aim than us, too. Maybe they don't have better aim than the pro controller players, but
this is hit high in the air out toward left center.
They got better aim than 98% of
He
controller
tracks it
players.
down and makes the play to record the
And that's
second
all they
out.
complained about.
I don't know why they don't use control. Well, why would they use control? I'm stupid.
Editing,
Because you know,
editing all those edit shits are faster on
Put the ball in play here. Went down on strikes
but that's not the that would be like me switching the keyboard. You know how long that would take me to learn? It's not like you could just switch the controller and be the same Booga. I mean, Booga wouldn't be good anymore. Because he's never used controller before.
So much easier for them to aim too, because they can move it so much more quick.
Yeah, exactly. They move like swifter. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like
it's just mouse.
Jose Leclerc, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitch.
And your edits, dude, could be so much faster with the mouse, dude. Like,
Is that Ninja?
Shows bunt as he gets this one down.
Booga's playing with
Sounds like Ninja talking in the back.
I can't read that. That's so small.
Here comes the first pitch. Shows bunt as he gets this one down. On to first.
You see how he just uses the grappler to break a bill?
Yeah.
Now he's on height.
Standing in, Corey Kluber.
They're winning this game, Kev. There's no way they lose.
From the stretch.
Actually, they got no bats.
And a high strike there, 0-1. Bottom of inning number 3, nothing,
yeah, they're gonna win.
Our score.
They don't have any kills though.
Fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. Shows bunt as he gets this one down.
I'm following. Storm's right on me. I'm building a ramp, floor wall. East, north, 2 people. Like, holy shit.
All set for the start of the 4th.
They got high ground right now.
The long ball
they just need kills.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score.
JJ, dude, you paying attention or what?
One of these 2 teams will be able to get some base runners on.
You're in a game?
But that hasn't been the case.
No, I'm facing Kev. I'm just missing every ball.
Conforto behind the ball and 2 strikes.
Good call, Blue.
Swing by Conforto, and this is driven to deep right.
They literally got
Looking
3 kills
right
and won the
fielder,
game. And they gained.
Track to the wall, and that one is gone.
Well,
yeah,
if you're
no
going to give up a
game.
towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
Wow, you showed replay on me? I wasn't even paying attention.
In is Jorge Soler.
Well, yeah, when you hit a home run with Cano,
line drive, and that's a base
watch
hit
replay on that bit.
Around first, digging for 2. And they'll keep it going here as he's in with a double. In now, Zach Collins. As Kluber's able to get ahead of him here with strike 1. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. In there, and he's in control 0-2 now.
Dude, Snaggy has to make a YouTube. That would be funny.
Plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out. So a runner on second with 1 down now, and that'll bring in Eugenio Suarez.
Has Flight always been friends with them, or did he just mute them off 2?
1 out and a runner on second base.
I thought he met them off 2K. Well, he probably did, right?
Well, no, he did, but like they've been like,
well, yeah,
like they've been on Flight's head for.
I know.
Like even before Flight blew up.
Well, it's all they're friends with him. No, like it's
definitely.
Gotta believe you're gonna
Flight's got a smile on his face every time they come in.
Yeah,
every time he sees them.
When they join the park or whatever and they're talking shit, he just sits there and smiles.
Stepping up now, Mike Sonnino.
You guys see what Flight's video said there?
What did it say?
He had the nerve to say, make sure you follow my Twitch for daily streams.
He said for daily streams?
In his 1v1.
Hey, he's got excellent stuff working right now.
I wish he imagine he streamed daily. That would be so nice.
That would be so good.
No one's getting the front foot down.
For 2K, my team.
I feel like once this quarantine's over though, like I don't know what's gonna happen, but like I feel like the streams are gonna go down so much.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna be like clubbing and all that. Like I mean, he deserves it though.
And the throw to first will be in time, so they stamp out the bunt attempt.
Now batter.
Here's Mark Reynolds. He was cut down at second, attempting to stretch a base hit his first time through.
Yeah, fellas, not sure.
Watch JJ, I'm gonna get a base hit right here. Watch that setting.
Can't believe he did.
Ready for this?
It looked like he was running in mud right there.
Tries to drop
I'm
one
a
down
bunch
here,
of
but
3
he
outside
misses.
just so you can try to get it over.
Yeah, I'm trying it over there.
2-strike bunt attempt here as this one's down.
Somebody beat it out though.
No.
And they'll be thrown out at first, so that did.
You have a game ready yet?
Let me see. Hold on. Don't pitch. I don't have a game ready, but I want to see my people. 157 games. Dude, what the fuck, bro? It's like,
dude.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
It's gotta be like kids who like both of them aren't playing. You know what I'm saying?
No,
like, dude, I finished my game like over 40 minutes ago.
Here's the pitch. Popped him up. Zanino is there. And that's the first out of the inning.
Booga just hit me with eight ads in a row.
First at bat of the game for him here in the Willie Calhoun.
Kev, I got 9.
Yeah, I know, but
in there,
is he
no
watching
balls
the
and a
replay?
strike. One out, nobody on.
Kev, you want to watch some Young Precise?
no.
And this catches
What the hell
the
is
zone
that?
as well. It's 0-2 now.
He's a 2K
This is
player.
one of the things that makes him so effective.
Sounds
as
like a
pitcher.
2K
Able
player.
to pound the zone with all
He's in
different
the
options.
Why do I
Pro-Am-
suck so much?
Missed,
What happened?
so it's
What'd you
2 up,
say?
2 down to
He's in the
start
Pro-Am
the fifth.
finals right now.
Oh shit! There's.
Oh,
How come we're not in there?
deep.
They're in a
That
league,
is
it's
a
called SL.
moonshot, folks. A
He's got 5
long
turnovers in
home
the
run.
second quarter. The score's 14-12. It's
Man, you could tell
almost
by the
halftime.
sound of that one.
2
off
minutes
the
till
bat, that
halftime.
was
14
going
The score's
a
what?
long way.
14-12. 2 minutes to halftime.
14-12 halftime.
I didn't even know Young Precise played like that. I didn't know he was that serious.
14-12, dude.
Well, now it's 14-14.
What is their defense like? Fucking crazy?
One team's 6 for 17 with 3
Outside.
turnovers. The other team's
Ball 1-0.
6
He's
for
0
12 with
2 in
6
the ballgame
turnovers.
so far. Ball
I think
2.
Precise had 5
Looks like this
turnovers.
guy's afraid to
Wait,
throw the ball in the
do
strike
you remember
zone.
that
Gave
one
up
time
home
when
run
it was
earlier
like
in
the
inning?
2K
He's getting back to being aggressive.
league or whatever? It was pro-am and
Out in front
shit.
of the breaking ball
Whatever
there for a
happened to
strike.
that?
Still going on right now.
It's still going on.
Fouled off.
Yeah, they're in like their 3rd season or something.
The 2-2.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Who's on Booga's stream right now? We got an Indian and another guy with a beard. I know that's not
So runner
Booga.
at first with 2 away. And up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto.
It'll be interesting to see if they use that changeup in this at bat. That last
They're on
at bat, that was a
fucking rock.
changeup he hit for a home run.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side.
Yeah, because it's the grand final thing.
Oh, my game's ready.
Alright.
Blake Trinan enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
Let's go, Joey.
So here,
Let me see, what's the kid's name? Dan the Philly. Hold on. Let me see if he's 4 now. Let me see. I'm gonna check right now. My shit's not loading now. If he is 4 now and I win, that would be a huge one. Yeah. Dan, what's his name? Dan? I said. I don't want to spend too long here because I don't want to somehow get it now, but. Alright, in my short skim through, I did not find his name. But you never know. Okay. Let me join up. Fucking Phillies fan, I better beat his dumbass.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he was ready already.
I like the Phillies jerseys, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Somebody want to look him up for me?
I will.
He's home. Playing a minor league game. Oh, he's playing a ship it. Okay. Gossage.
I play at ship it. So
I'm sorry, Gossage. Dan the Philly.
Dan.
He's got Vita Blue starting. He's got.
You want lifetime?
Yeah, he's got 2 diamonds. He must have 3 golds out the pen.
Campin Molitor.
Yeah, he's got 2 diamonds.
You got a good team. He got Cano.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another
91 to
edition
45.
of
All right,
Major
that's
League
decent.
Baseball.
That's pretty.
See, Connor, you already know, man.
Out of this
Cano,
Diamond
be careful,
Dynasty
Jeff.
matchup between the Mets
That's not bad,
and the
dude.
All-Stars. Striding in, Ernie Banks.
Dan.
He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Yeah, I'm turning you guys down.
Good.
First pitch coming, here it is.
This should be amazing.
Change up for a strike.
I got the
He's
confidence.
91 and 45.
Yeah.
There's a swing and a
He ERA
drive hit
good?
well out to right field. A ball that's carrying.
4.83. So that's pretty good.
Makes the catch.
You ever made World Series?
At the plate, Mike Moustakas.
Where do I see his best
Delivery
rating?
to him on the way.
Like the bottom right.
No, it doesn't say.
Weather shouldn't be much of a factor. 71 degrees here at game time.
Average 309.
1-1 count to Moustakas.
On base 342.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And
Slugging
fouls this one off.
648.
Well, somebody's sitting off
I got
speed
Joey
right here.
winning.
Only way he was late on that heater because he was.
There's a swing and a drive,
on.
and
Good shot,
everybody's
Moose.
just going to sit back and watch that one
That's a
fly.
fucking...
A
Dude, he's
no
so
doubt
good.
home
Lefty,
run.
bro.
He had so good with Moustakas. He loves
Like,
the
I'm swinging and missing at that pitch 9 out of 10 times.
Miss up and away for a ball.
Yeah, that's not even a bad pitch either.
Oh, that's Vita Blue? Nah, never mind. Swinging and missing 100 out of 100.
Blast to center field.
Lefty,
No
lefty.
doubt about this one. Back-to-back home runs as that
Holy
one's way
shit.
out of here.
But do you see, like, how Vita Blue, like, he winds up and then he just explodes and the ball comes out? I can't
Mike
hit that.
Minor,
I don't know
the
why.
6'4" southpaw comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching. At the plate now, Dalton Varsho. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1.
Stay hot, Joey. Stay hot.
No swing, says the home plate
Stay hot,
umpire.
kid.
Ball 2. 2-0 count. The pitch. A swing and a miss. That's the first.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
That fastball was slow.
Yeah.
You just face
The gold
Vita.
leg
That's
minor?
why.
I think this is
Fouled
Gold
away.
Mike Minor.
Still only 1 out in the inning. Swung on and hit in the air to left. Waiting on it is Dahl. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
I really hope Goose
After this game, I'm gonna get off.
Digging in
I'm
now,
tired.
Aaron Hicks.
Joey.
As
Time
he'll
is
get his
it already?
first opportunity in this one.
11:30.
Now a change up, but it misses just a little below the zone.
I might get off. I don't know.
He couldn't pull
I
that
think I'll
one
stay
back
on
as
to warm
he
him up.
broke the plane of the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike.
No, I'll be a good wingman.
And he'll watch
Yes,
the
sir.
fastball miss down low. It's 2-1.
And if he loses, I'm never talking to him again.
3-1.
The count is 3-1.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Oof, I'm tired.
Holds off on the slider, and that's a good idea as it's ball 4. Standing in, Kurt Suzuki. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. And that'll get down for a base hit. Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. Lays off 1-0. Another first inning RBI opportunity for him here. And it's fouled away.
Dude, the umps are fucked up.
Yeah, they shouldn't be like that.
Good breaking ball there. Laid off for the second strike.
Guess Kyle's not getting on today.
Good hit.
Do
I send him on the
into
snap?
center field,
No,
base
good
hit.
fuck.
Now a long throw home.
That would've been
Throw
way
comes
down.
in quickly here, and
That
that'll
would've been
prevent the runner at third from testing things here.
Batting eight, the right fielder.
Melvin Adone answers the call to pitch here in a big spot. He inherits a bases loaded jam, but needs just 1 out to get out of it. No balls and a strike to count.
That's a ball.
He watches one dip low and
Right
inside
down
for a
the
ball.
plate.
1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Adone is a guy known for his lights-out stuff. He tends to rack up strikeout numbers at a very high rate. However, he does it looking at a fastball to end the inning. Coming to the plate now.
What's JJ's record? 4-1.
Things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Come on. Come on,
and
Goose.
that's waved and missed for strike 1. Runs up and gets this one down.
Pussy. You fucking pussy.
Throw to first in time, and the bunt attempt is foiled.
Yep.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up the Hall of Famer Paul Molitor.
Come on, keep pounding, Goose. If you're locating, Goose, you might actually be decent. Like if you're locating, you'll be decent.
You hit your spots, yes.
Dude, Goose is good. I do good with him.
I do good with him too. Joe was missing his spots and blaming it on the hard.
Coming up, the still dangerous outfielder Matt Kemp.
Not like that though. But we still got
him. Let's go. This
kid was very aggressive.
Has a play.
Come on.
Like you see, he missed his spot there, and he's trying to blame
kind of mad about. I should have swung first pitch, and I could have ripped that ball. Alright, let's go. Just one more.
You got my.
I'm gonna keep it. Gossage is so good, dude. I'm gonna keep Gossage in.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Goose Gossage. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Here comes the 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2.
0-2. We're going to see him throw that hard fastball early and often.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Now batting.
He's set. Here it comes. In there. Strike 1.
Looked like he was going to wait him out, see if he was going to come over the heart of the plate. Well, newsflash, he is, and this hitter's going to adjust his batting gloves, and he better be ready in the box.
Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider.
Get out.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap.
Dude, Ernie, you have fucking 102 power, bro. I'm sorry. That ball needs to be gone. For 102 power, come on. 102. Feels like he has no power.
It looks like they're going to put him on intentionally, so that'll set up the double play possibility with 1 away.
1-0.
Too low. 1-0.
Hey, this dude's clearly capable of clearing the bases with 1 swing. So I think the approach to this guy is trying to keep the ball off the plate. See if they can get him to chase something.
And here's a slider for a called strike.
Look at the radar gun on that slider. Off-speed pitch, 91 miles an hour. That's just pure filth.
Oh, and he turns another one around here. And his fine ball game will continue. Give him another home run.
Let's play, buddy. Let's play.
I love it. They walk the batter ahead of him and basically says, oh, yeah, you want a piece of me? Here you go. And he deposits a 3-run bomb in the seats. They'll think about that twice next time.
Now batting. Third baseman. Dalton Varsho.
Number 31 gets the call from the bullpen.
He had Rob Nen. Oh, I thought it was
to pitch in relief. Standing in now, Dalton Varsho. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. 3 runs already home here. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. A high fastball is in there.
Good call, Blue.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
Hit hard on the ground to second, and this is bobbled now by Cano.
That's what Robbie Cano does.
Too late as he can't recover in time. Runner at first following the error, and that'll bring up the switch hitting power.
Bad swing. I wanted a home run so bad. Terrible swing. Alright. Let's go, Gossage.
Bottom of the inning now, and up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. Here's a sinker that stays up. 1 ball, no strikes. Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field.
Please get there. Let's go.
But he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first out. So the bases are empty.
Does that mean a wager or no?
And that'll bring up the catcher, Mike Zunino.
Maybe.
A ball and no strikes. Bases are empty, one
Not
man.
a big one, but you know.
Yeah.
2-0.
No strike.
I'm with the gang. I wanna go.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
I'm a little biased. There's nothing better than that pop of a
What
glove
happened?
on a good fastball.
Yesterday I was so tired. I fell asleep.
Went blue.
11:30, I think.
The rest of this one.
Started to go. Did he
I'm
hold
getting
up
sinker.
in
Hits it
time?
out. Hits it out. Let's
Yes.
go.
You go to bed last night or no?
It's ball 3
No
now.
walks.
Yeah, I went to
It's
sleep.
sharply but foul down the right side.
I saw the messages when I woke up that you guys were saying is Kev still awake.
No walks.
That was
Get it out.
gone.
And
Let's
missed.
go.
He got him on strikes.
Yeah.
So bases are empty here with
The
two
beach, I
gone.
think,
And
knocked
into
me
bat
out.
Next will be the outfielder David Dahl. Into the corner and slicing.
Rather you hit a
foul.
home run than walk right now.
Now the pitch.
Dude, I think I'm gonna get off now, bro. I'm so tired.
Fouled off. Dahl is really a well-balanced hitter. That doesn't seem to matter whether he's facing
Good
a
night,
right-hander
Connor.
or a lefty. He makes a lot of loud contact.
Tell
either
Joy I
way,
said
which
goodnight
is quite
when he
rare
comes
in
off
today's
mute.
game.
Yeah, you can tell this guy really
Carlos
pays
is in
attention,
the stream.
puts
What the
time
heck?
in the cage,
He is?
studies the video,
Yeah,
seems to
how?
always
What?
have a game plan, and is not off
He
balance
said
too
Kevin
much.
sounds so cute.
Let's go,
I'm
Goose.
tired.
He's got it.
2 good innings.
And he'll step on the
Hey,
bag
good night.
himself, and the inning is over.
Carlos, how
Riding
the
in
fuck
once
did you get
again,
here?
Kurt Suzuki.
Mo
They'll
Saki
lead
Mo
things
baby. How
off
do you get
as
Mo
they look
Saki
to
Mo
perhaps
baby?
build on an already sizable
Count 1-0.
lead. 1 ball, no strikes the count. A ball and a strike to count to Suzuki. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Full count now, 3-2. There's Kyle Seager in the on-deck circle. We'll see him next. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on. Here to begin inning
Kyle's in
number
here.
3.
What's up, Kylos?
First delivery to him on the way. Hit out towards
Terrible
second.
swing. Kylos, that's your fault.
There's one. On to first, and it's another double play. Already 2 of them here in the first 3 innings so far. So base is empty now after the double play. And next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Eric Davis. No balls and 1 strike.
Pure analog. It's the best way to go.
And he finds himself
How do you get
behind
good at the
0-2.
game?
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss as he chased with 2
Hopefully I can
strikes.
hold him 5 runs. 5 runs I got. Come on.
Bottom of the 3rd now, and that'll bring up the former
Franco's
top
actually coming in
prospect
here.
as a
Franco shut
minor
him down.
leaguer, Yohan Moncada. John Franco, a little 5'10 southpaw, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching. High in the air out to center
Two more.
field. Hicks is under it. He's got it 1 away. Settling in now, Robinson Cano.
Probably has a good pinch hitter on the bench.
Lourdes Gurriel will come on now as the pinch hitter.
Makes sense.
Now coming into
That's why I had back-to-back lefty.
Florida.
They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike 1. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. And the pinch hitter will not be able to advance the cause, and there are 2 away now.
Batting ninth. The pitcher.
Gio Urshela will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. First pitch here is a sinker that runs a bit too wide. It's ball 1. That evens it up 1-1. Here's the pitch. Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left.
I'm going up and in.
The 1-2.
Ball 2.
2 out, nobody on.
Piece.
Started to go around, but he's able to check his
walks.
swing for ball 3.
And that's the pitch they wanted him to punch out on.
And I walked him.
Slider down past the knees. That's a good job of holding off on that swing.
The batter.
First delivery to him on the way. And this ball swung on and hit to center field. And this should do it. Hicks is there.
Oh, man.
Catch in the ball game.
Damn, bro. One little fucking try hard.
Congrats to the winning.
Dude, Eloy Jimenez with a big game. Two perfect. Fucking no doubters. I'm really hoping I can make it with 5-1. I gotta win my next game though. That doesn't matter. Next game's all that matters. And I'm not even still guaranteed. Alright. Hello? What's up? Yep. Somebody leave? Kev left? He went to bed? Dude, he slept all day. He shouldn't be tired right now. Really? I feel like he would be wide awake right now. That's how I feel like I think I'd be. Oh, man. Alright, so we got a little while till next game. Let me check the tournament standings. Hopefully, I'm top 128 right now. I'll definitely drop, but let's see. Should be kids who aren't a lot of kids who aren't 4-0 anymore. I'm at 5-0. Sucks that I lost the one game though. Okay, Uncle Nick is #1 in the world. You think so? Well, I don't know. Some people are tough to control, though. I know, it was a little bit of Gossage. I don't know. Maybe Gossage isn't that bad. Right now, I'm 91 in the world. There's only 37 people in the world who are 5-0 right now. '91 will get that. I think I'll make it, dude, if I go 5-1. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. Dude, but some of these kids who are 4-1 right now, like their TB is only 8. Mine's at 12, so that's really good. Like, so that's like, yeah. You want to hear? This is what it says for TB. Yeah, this is what it says. Tiebreaker using the Buckhole system, the sum of wins of contested opponents. So a lot of these kids that are 4-1 have 8, right? Let's see if there's any 7s. Yeah. What is my, okay, so the lowest is 8. I think mine's a 12. Which that's not the highest, but it's one of the highest. I think 14's the high. Hold on. Oh, I'm not on the front list anymore. Hold on. Dude. I'm 140 right now. I have to win my next game. I have to. There's gonna be kids who lose, so I still got a shot, but I have to make it. I have to win my next game. That's my only shot. But somebody said in the thing that only 35 kids are gonna be 6-5-0 by the end, which I don't know if that's true or not. But right now there's 58, at least. Yeah, 58. Dude, but one of the kids who's 5-0, bro, his TB is 6. 6. That's not fair. That means he got literally the shittiest kids you could play. But if he loses one game, you realize he loses one game, they're fucked, right? Those kids, like if they lose one game, they're fucked. Yeah. Like this. Oh my God, this one kid Porter 2114. He's 4-1. His TB's at 18. Yeah. I know. Oh my God. I dropped 6 though. Like that should be like a good amount to win. Damn, dude. And there's probably I'm gonna keep. I might not make it. I mean, obviously there's still more weeks, but. Alright, well, let me keep practicing.
You need me to play you?
You want to play me?
Yeah, it's the only reason to stay down for you.
Yeah, play me.
You want me to invite you?
Yeah. Eloy was big in that game, dude. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna put Eli in this lineup too, just so I can hit with him. Why not? So I have 3 guys on this team from my regular team.
How many games are in progress though?
Kurt Suzuki into. Alright, let me check. Hold on. I think it's still over like 500. 388. Dude, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. It's gonna be tough.
I invited you.
If any of those kids who are 5-0 lose and they have less TB than me, we'll be good. That's the thing now.
You should be good. Who's Ticino wagering today? Brand 2K Don?
He's wagering somebody right now?
Yeah. Pitching Rebels 5-0. Is he number 1?
No.
Cougs is 3-1, but he's losing right now, I think.
Let me watch Coog's stream. Dude, I can't believe Kyle ended his stream. That's crazy.
He's not good anymore. Kyle got into his head and he was gone.
Let me do this one.
Cougs is tied 2-2 and he's pitching bases loaded, 2 outs. He got Eckersley. Oh my God, he made a diving play. He made a diving play to keep the game alive. Wow.
Who, the kid he's playing?
No, Cougs made the diving play.
I was in the middle of an ad. He got Eckersley?
Yeah,
I would have rather Eckersley than what's his name? Gossage.
We are under the lights
Cougs
this
loves
evening as we
Eckersley.
get you set
Yeah,
for
I do
another
too.
edition
I like
of
Eckersley.
baseball on
I
the
wish
show.
if I got
It'll be
Eckersley, I would have been
Diamond
very
Dynasty
happy.
action this evening between the Mets and the Wolverines. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first
I put it on Hall of Fame,
First
right?
pitch of the inning is
Yeah,
taken downstairs for a
Look at
ball.
Hall of
It's
Fame
1-0.
I can't tell, but
No, it's definitely Hall of Fame. 'Cause I didn't put it all the way up.
Line to the
it's
right
too big,
side.
so hard to tell.
And that ball gets down out near the
Don't
wall.
test
It
it.
should be
Yeah, no,
extra
I'm not touching
bases. And a nice job to get the ball in quickly. He'll be held to a single here with nobody out.
It's a good pitch.
Edwin Encarnacion now, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. In the air to center field and deep back is the center fielder. Back he goes, but this is going to be a home run.
No, you're hitting. That's not going to be a problem. Yeah. That ball is outside. That should not be dead center. Bullshit.
So now to the plate, Michael Conforto. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball one. And he misses again, 2-0.
Coog's cursed.
Not even close.
I've never heard that before.
He needs to get back in the zone,
Dude,
but be careful. Work the quadrants.
I like him.
And he fouls this one off.
I like
He's entertaining too.
I think Gunksky is the most entertaining for me, but
yeah. Oh, you said Gunksky's number 8 in the world. You know that, right?
He is.
This whole year, he's number 8.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
I thought you meant in the tournament.
And this
I
one
don't think he's playing in the
so he's
tournament.
working full now at 3-2. Fouled away. Payoff pitch one more time.
You should have put in Dalton Varsho.
Dude, with Kluber, bro, with Kluber, dude,
the
there's so many pitches. Like, his shit has too much movement. Like, you just gotta guess, like, what's coming.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Inside, he misses.
Who likes Angel Stadium for some reason?
Digging in now, Aaron
he's an
Hicks.
Angels fan, maybe
He'll swing it from the left side right here.
But well, if you're looking I wouldn't play my games at Yankee Stadium just because I like it.
Home run potential hitting from the left side. This is his power side.
It's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Fucking.
Could he playing good, you know?
1 and 2.
He was even close to swinging right there. That was a stone cold take.
PCI looks big. Does this guy have a lot of pitches thrown with that guy?
Here,
oh no, he's newly entered into the game. Oh, it's Hendricks.
Hendricks.
Yeah.
Fouled off. 2-2 one more time. And he fouls this one off.
God damn, you're annoying.
Fouled away.
Wow. I had movement.
Coog's gonna score a run. Is he gonna test it?
Let's see.
He's
he's testing it. He's safe.
He gunned him. He's out.
Oh wow, he got it perfect. What do you think? Should he have tested it? I think he had to.
I think that was the right move, yeah.
If he didn't get a perfect throw, he would have been safe.
Who does he have in center field?
Wow. Dude, this is a good game. What the hell? It was a good take. It was a good take. It was I would have sent them too.
2 outs too. And who's up next?
I don't know. That's a good decision. Can't get mad at yourself for that.
First delivery.
Wonder who he's got in center.
Oh, it's hit to third. 5, 4.
That's an out.
But not 3 apparently, as he'll hold on to it at second base. Now at the plate, Kurt Suzuki. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away.
Kurt Suzuki's been good, bro.
A ball and a strike to count.
Yeah, I might have to use him in BR.
I mean, honestly, his stats are pretty good. And
I know he's got really high vision. That's why I took him. And he could hit. He just has terrible fielding, but his blocking has been terrible though. Like I've seen, like the balls have just gone by him.
Inside for
like I feel like his blocking is terrible.
3-1.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Coog said it looks like
dude, that guy that I beat me, he was hitting like 760 with Tatis, bro.
Yeah,
the gold version, the gold version. Like, who the fuck hits 760 with the gold version of Tatis? I know, but dude, he like his vision's terrible. Like, I mean, Jesus Christ, 760.
30 pitches here in the first inning.
And he had 19 hits too, so that's coming out of the best.
And it's a foul ball.
What he's got in center? Buxton? Yeah, Buxton. 97 speed.
Hit back up the middle.
I'm testing you.
And that's through into center field. Base hit.
Throw
Home. And he's out. Beautiful throw home to cut down the run.
Yeah, you get a perfect throw. That's big. If you don't get a perfect throw though, the ball goes to the side. So
yeah,
standing in, Ryan Braun.
Cougs. I mean, you can't do anything about that.
Just got me a trophy. I got a trophy, not on my watch.
Late that time for a strike.
This is the first time I've ever thrown
Oh, I
someone
went
out.
over. No, it came back in. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Dude, this game's actually really intense. What the heck? Dude, if that was me, I would have broke my controller. I would have broke my controller.
Loading the bases.
Base is empty.
Face Brandon Lau.
Shortstop Brandon Crawford.
Does he have a lefty?
No, he's keeping him Raciel.
Ooh, I don't know about that. Who was in front of him? Who did he walk?
With the first pitch, here it comes.
I don't know, to be honest with you, but it worked, so.
Yep, he got out of it. Wow. 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 If that happened to me, I would be so mad.
Who's in his bag, huh?
Me and Kyle would have fucking went insane.
Swing at that one again.
And Crawford swings and misses at that one.
We'd be like your friend Kyle. You would have never heard the end of it.
Never.
First offering on its way. Bunt attempt with 2 outs. Throw to first in time, and you got to question that decision as this side is retired.
Who's in? Is that Adam Wainwright?
Digging in.
Come on, Coos, you can hit Wainwright.
They'll get us started in the top of the second.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
There he goes. Dude, this shot was screaming Tatis before the pitch, before I even saw the pitch. Am I late?
To be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
I might be late because I saw them screaming Tatis when before even the home run.
Oh yeah, you're behind. Because I saw the outway before you said anything.
Jock Peterson will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Wow.
Or refresh it.
Yeah.
You're gonna probably get an ad. Who's got 2,000 people in here?
Oh, that would have ended the game if that ball got out. I thought Cougs was home.
And it's a
oh my god.
Oh, that's a bomb too.
No, yeah, that's gone too. No, double. Wow, dude, that sucks.
This guy's gonna be pissed if he's gonna protest.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly.
He's cheating. He brought the ball back into the yard.
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Dude, I have to win my next game, bro.
Just on the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Later, right?
Yeah, later. So I'm 52 right now, so later.
It's not 6 a.m. like Kyle had to do.
Yeah. Was the time delayed because of that Kyle situation?
No.
So why was it taking so long then?
Good battle here.
ESL had it all fucked up.
Pitch coming up.
All the games were taking so much longer.
So. Again, he sends it out of play.
Like 6 a.m. is crazy, dude. I don't think his first game started till like 8 either. And it was supposed to start at 7.
Finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
Kluber has 42 pitches in 1 2/3.
Forward now, Mike Moustakas. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Cold strike at the letters, 0-1. Even 1-1 count to Moustakas.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Open stance by Moustakas, and now the pitch.
Happy that I'm not doing terrible versus Kluber in Hall of Fame with not even my best players. It's like a good sign. But I've been playing a lot of Legends, so that's going to help on Hall of Fame. I mean, even though Hall of Fame is different, but...
Pulled toward right center field.
Got in the PCI a little bit, but it was early on. If I way down there,
as he puts this away to retire the side.
It would have been one of them lucky PCI home runs.
So, if you think you were on Legend, you think you would be 5-0?
Blake Trinan
I don't
is
know,
going to
dude.
come on in relief
You
now,
beat
and
the
he may
hitter
be
now.
asked to
You
eat
definitely beat the
several
other
innings
four
as this game is
Because-
just still really getting underway.
Because Rich Gossett would have been way harder to hit.
One
All my
attempt,
guys would
but
have been
this
way
one
harder to
might
hit.
have too much
Question
on
would be
it.
how would I have
Will
scored?
not be in time as a perfect bunt there nets him a base runner to lead off
So
the
I don't
inning.
know.
And that'll
If I would have won that
Matt
game, though, I
Olson.
would have been good. 'Cause I have a high
This has been high. It's
TB
ball
thing,
one.
tiebreaker rating, and
Runners off for second. Pitch
I'm done. You're gone.
outside. The throw.
Chris is a kid going.
Not in time. He's in there at second.
Can we throw a strike, Blake Trinan, like...
Now
At the end of the game, it does
swung on and
fucking
missed.
strike.
It's 2-1.
In my opinion, one of the toughest
Oh my God, that was
pitches
a
in the game
beautiful
to square
fucking
up.
jump.
Just a heavy sinker.
Oh, and he's into
I
third
just got
safely
I
with
just
the
got
stolen
Mondesi out of that
base.
classic pack. My game's frozen. Is yours?
Yep. Yep, I think we froze. That's nice.
Friendly game.
Alright. Do you want me to close that? I mean, if I close that, it'll end stream, but who cares?
I'm
Let me close that. Lost connection with opponent. Whoa, baby, I won. I'm so good.
Yeah,
Why did Klug just zoom in on himself? What
Because he
happened?
threw a bad pitch and the kid missed it. Oh!
Oh, wow. Crushed that foul. I think you're a little faster than me, so be quiet.
Oh my God!
Shut up. He's got Jordan Hicks, bronze out the pen. That's a good card for
He is a good pen.
bronze. For
Oh!
wow. I feel like low sinkers aren't a good pitch in this game.
You gotta do low and out or low and in.
Yeah.
You can't throw it low and
Yeah,
middle.
low middle is too easy to hit. Like, or it's got to be up. Like in real life, high sinkers aren't good, but in the video game, high sinkers are pretty good. If you
We
locate
get
them.
into another gamer now. I have 30k. Should I do a pack opener? Shit.
Open some headliners. Maybe you get lucky.
I'll open one. I'll probably pull a diamonds. Yeah, I'll open one more. I didn't get nothing. I got Mondesi. We get into another gamer now.
You want to?
Up to you.
Yeah, let's get into it on.
Do you think anybody's gonna use that Gary Carter? He's not bad.
I don't know. If he has a good swing, people will. It's all about swing, though. Like stance and swing. That's like important. You can invite me.
Mm-hmm.
Going into the sixth.
Who's gotta hit
Wow.
again? He's already played 2 games, basically. Well, this is gonna be the end of the second game.
If anybody's in the stream, fuck my stream. Go watch Klug's stream.
I think Goran was watching you before. Matt Shoemaker now.
Matt Shoemaker. If he doesn't score, Matt he actually has kind of a weird motion. Though, I'm not gonna lie. Like he's not good, but he has like a weird motion.
Is he in the league still?
I'm not sure.
In the Angels?
Oh, I'd even set my lineup. That's tough. Whatever.
Oh my God. He's all over that.
48 power. He's glitchy, but 48 power.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight it's Diamond Dynasty
I got a
Baseball
better PCI for any
between
bench
New
didn't
York
get out.
and Michigan.
Man, I know I was facing Kluber though. There's a big difference.
Why's he got Mike Yastrzemski on his team? He better have had a bad round to pick
Mike
that guy.
Mustakis, and we are set for baseball here
Sano
this evening.
Versus a car like Shoemaker, he'd
Ready
be very
to
good to
deliver.
know.
Here's the first pitch. Flips the corner
dude,
of
he
the
might hit a
zone
bomb
with a
here.
sinker for a strike.
Sano's like the perfect guy versus like a guy like Shoemaker.
Nope.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch.
Oh, good pitch. I thought I was thinking.
The tag, and he is out.
I like Kluber's changeup.
Into the box now. Aaron
everything
Hicks.
about it.
First pitch of the at-bat.
That was a horrible location, but it's just the mix.
1-0. Kluber is what you may call
Still pitching
a
Hicks? How many
stingy
pitches
starting pitcher. He rarely gets
call.
hit around, and on top of that, he usually excels at limiting free passes.
Oh wow, he only has Cueto and Holland left.
Matty V, I think one of the keys to
I think he has to go to Holland. I think Holland's better.
Limiting the number
Holland's kind of got like
of
an odd motion.
game, and two,
Need gas.
Nah, but he's got like an odd motion, so it might be a little tough to hit.
Not a lot of pitches.
I wonder what Johnny Cueto's motion looks like. You think he does the weird thing or no?
Nah, it's not that bad.
Bouncer to the left side,
and
that gets through for a one-out base hit.
I had a perfect on that.
Yeah, I know. Island didn't look that weird.
It's different when you see it at that.
Stepping in now, Michael Conforto.
Ball one, no
first pitch to him is a
high leg
changeup.
motion.
Can't find the zone. It's ball one. And this one's in the dirt, and the runner will stay put, but the count moves to 2-0.
Oh, wow.
As a look, now the pitch. 3-0 now.
Wow.
We're seeing a good AB here from the three-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
Yes,
well, he thought about going for third, and now that runner's in no man's land out there. And he is out on a strong throw.
I would have actually been safe if I didn't go back to third.
Yeah.
At the plate, Kurt Suzuki.
I think I missed the tag.
I know.
Pick up the ball.
Oh, this guy picked the Bobby Doll back. I didn't pick him. Honestly, though, in Hall of Fame, he might not be bad, but I couldn't risk it.
Back.
He's a
prospect
card. Yeah.
Gold.
Breaking ball called just a bit low.
Tread lightly in this situation. Got a great hitter at the plate, runner in scoring position. Don't be afraid. You got the base open.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner.
Damn, Kurt.
And foul, though it had the home run distance. And that misses up and in. 3-1.
This is why games are taking so fucking long.
7 innings. Yeah, this is why. None of my games have been like this. All my games have been pretty quick, except maybe the 9 and 6 wasn't, but there were still like 500 games after.
2 men on, 2 out, and into the batter's box next, a guy who's developed into one of the big-time power hitters in the league, Eugenio Suarez.
Well,
perfect time for a mound visit right here.
Got in your head.
Just give him a breather.
Really? I thought 90 power.
Foster will put it away, and the side is retired.
But not all of it, but
digging in, Ryan Braun. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Ryan.
He caught it.
Now the pitch.
No, I got that.
Bunt attempt, but this one might have too much on it. And
he's safe. You're safe.
Into the box, Connor Reed. Runners on the move for second. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. Far too late. It's second with ease. No one out with a runner at second. High and deep down the left field line.
Damn it, Connor Reed.
And this will wind up a foul ball.
Oh, is that going to say fair? Oh my God.
Brandon Crawford will come off the bench now as he'll pinch hit with the runner at second and nobody out. And now the runner's trying for third.
Oh, there you go.
Duty to bunt off the bench
Fernando
like
Titties.
This one down. Only play us to first.
And
a great job there off the bench as the sacrifice is successful.
The right field.
Yeah, these teams they both ran out of pitches.
On the bunt attempt is popped up.
The squeeze.
Oh my God,
and now the runner at third doesn't know what's
going on. That's something I would do in a real game.
Now in the box.
Dude, honestly, if I get to like third inning, it's like a tie game or something, and I have like a runner on second, I mean, I might, with no outs, I might just bunt them over, honestly. Especially if I don't like the guy who's up.
Why not, right?
Yeah. Gotta go for the one.
Hit out towards
Still
second.
playing baseball, baby.
There is Crawford. Throw to first to be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second. In now, Edwin Encarnacion, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
I don't know if I'm going to be home or away, because I played 3 games away, home
Infield in the
away.
overshift here. Now the pitch.
Probably gonna be away.
I'm probably going to be away. It
Close
makes
on
sense.
that
But
one. No balls and a strike.
I don't know if that's how it
Encarnacion
works,
is
though.
a
I
prolific
think Kyle
power
played
hitter,
5
and you
games
probably
home
didn't need me to
in
tell you
Switzerland.
that. Doesn't matter what kind of pitching he faces, there's a lot of pop in that bat.
Yeah, this guy absolutely does
Oh,
not.
the Yankees got Edwin.
And you could close your eyes during batting.
yeah, so these are the fucking type of games that are still going on. Let me see how many games are going on. 152 still left. Like, how? Dude, I finished my game like 40 minutes ago. Maybe not 40 minutes ago, but...
Comes back with the cut fastball for strike 3 called, and there are 2 down. At the plate, Eloy Jimenez will work on keeping this top of the second alive. And him reaching that time.
Alright, got a 2-run lead. But Greg Collins leaving a lot of pitches down the pipe. But Greg Collins not as bad as Matt Shoemaker.
Popped him up.
Yeah, I'm not even focusing right now, I'm not gonna lie.
Ground, and that retires the side.
See Brandon
Last half of the second set to go. And
Not
striding
even a
toward
hoop
the
group,
plate
I'm just
next
a
will
hoop
be
group.
Adalberto Mondesi. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he's squaring around here, but he can't connect. 1 strike.
That's gonna be a double.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
You have to take Collins out of the
Bit of
game.
a surprise here as he's going to try to lay one down. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
I think Holland's better than Clear though.
And that'll bring up Matt Olson.
Yeah, but Collins
Oh, is that in the gap?
out.
No, Buxton's gonna get there. That's what you have Buxton out there for. Wow. That's why you have Byron Buxton out there.
Field shifted well
Wow.
to the right.
Yeah,
Here's
there's
the
only
first
one out
pitch.
there.
Bunt attempt,
That
but
is
that'll
why you
bounce
have Buxton
foul.
out there.
Now he's got
Who's my
Jay
center
Bruce.
fielder? Hicks?
Hicks. Definitely not getting that ball.
Hicks isn't
Bunt
getting to that
attempt,
ball, I
but
can
this
promise
one
you
might
that.
have too much on it. But the throw will be in time at first, so he's denied the base hit on a bunt attempt.
Batting 6.
You just
Now
walk
at
Jay
the plate,
Bruce.
Greg
So,
Biggio.
I
Trying
don't
to
know
make
if you
something
can do that.
happen with 2 gone in the
That's
bottom
a
of the
ball.
second.
I guess it's double play ends the
Gets
game.
sign. Here's the first pitch.
Yeah,
A little
but
tardy there,
Aaron
no
Homer
balls
wins
and
them
a
the game.
strike.
Yeah, I guess,
Bottom of the
but
second
I
here
think
with
Jay
no
Bruce is
score.
scarier than Kurt.
And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this
That's a
one
strike.
down.
You get it back.
Foul for strike 2.
They gotta fix the umps, dude. That can't be happening.
Oh, he struck out. Oh, wait, no. 2 strikes, no. That's a bad pitch.
Nope. Steps off.
Bunt attempt with 2 outs. And he'll be thrown out at first. So that didn't go quite according to plan. And
No,
with it,
actually, I'm
the
not
inning
rooting for
is
Cougs at
over.
all. I don't want him to be 4-1 because that'll hurt me more. Fuck that. Come on, guy. Hit a homer.
Stepping
Base
in,
hit. Nope,
Corey
that's a line out.
Kluber,
Wow.
9-1-2.
Actually, I don't even know if this guy's 4. This guy could be 4-0 or 5-0. If he's 5-0, I'm moving for Cougs.
Trying to get on the same page.
You're bringing Joe Panic.
Jock Peterson will get the call here as he'll hit for the
Dude, I would
pitcher.
hate to have Joe Panic up. Joe Panic, they'll get probably
Oh,
a
Alex
shuffle.
Young's got cutter sinker though.
Yeah, he does. Oh, he didn't know about that? Maybe he didn't know about that. Alex
think
Young's pretty
he
good.
did.
And he fouls this one off.
Did somebody-
He'll
did
start
somebody
out half of
break
the
your
third,
heart?
top of the order to follow.
Who is this guy? Will Craig.
He probably has like 55 power.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Fouled away.
So, he's got top of the order up next.
Definitely don't
Well
want to walk this
below the
guy.
knees right
Oh
off
my
on the
god,
changeup
Cougs is
there.
getting so much!
That's a
Oh my
pitch right there
god!
you
He
gotta
plus the
just
game.
lay off. There's a good chance he's
Cougs is
gonna
getting
throw
so
it
much,
too.
dude, his
If
way.
he can recognize
Yeah,
it's
look at him. Look at
starting
him
down in the
smiling.
zone,
He knows
you
it.
know it's only going to go down from there.
He's stressed.
And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third.
He's getting
and
so
no
much his
swing.
way,
It's
dude.
ball 3.
Can't
got
walk
Tr-
this guy and bring
He's
up.
got Trey
that
Turner
is-
up next.
Yeah, Trey Turner.
Dude, in my opinion, you always have to have your best hitter first. Get him the most at bats. That's what I always do.
Mike Moustakas. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his
wow, that's a dart.
So far.
That's a dart.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline.
Wow.
Foul ball here, 0-1. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. And there are 2 away now.
Fernando Tatis, two homers, 3 ribbies.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in the switch hitter Aaron Hicks. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right.
I didn't even get that
back the right fielder.
I think that guy was good or not.
Is gone.
I don't know. He was hitting the ball hard though, even though he only scored 3 runs.
At the plate now, Michael Conforto.
His 330 fucking stars.
Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul.
But
1 for 1.
But thing is though, he had all the pitchers were weak at the end of the game. That's probably why they were hitting. Like Shoemaker,
fouled off, and he's quickly
Hollins.
behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Yeah, he's got another game after all that.
High in the air out to center field. Center fielder giving chase. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the
shit, my phone only has 1%.
I'll charge it.
Dude, that Buxton play was huge.
You didn't see the diving play in the bottom of the 3rd, did you?
Nah.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. His shortstop
My phone's
made a
not charging.
play.
What the fuck?
His shortstop made a diving play up the middle. Threw him out at second.
Raleigh Fingers, 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of
Raleigh.
the bullpen to do the pitching.
134 games still in progress.
Lead
Dude.
things
What
off
the
here in this
fuck?
1-run contest. First delivery to him on the way. Now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. This is foul for the first strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Put the fucking bunt down, Joey.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Bit of a surprise here as he's going to try to lay one down.
Eat it.
Throw to first.
Hold on, I want to look at tournament standings. Wait up. Let me pause the game. I want to see where Cougs is. Because he's 4-1. I want to see where he is. Trying to find his name. Dude, I don't even see my name anymore, bro. Oh my, well, Cougs isn't up here. Cougs is probably with me somewhere. Dude, I'm in the 249 rankings, bro. Twin Gaming TV lost. Yeah. Trying to find Cougs. This guy has a P next to his thing. What does that mean? Oh, ESL Premium. I don't know what that. Wait, is Cougs username Cougs? I haven't seen his name. All right, so I'm definitely going to buy Krug's name because I still haven't found them. Like, dude, there's a kid who's 4-1 with 7 TB, so he's definitely not making it. But there's like a kid who's 3-2, but he has like a 19. Yeah. Fucking click League of Legends. Who gives a shit about League of Legends? Well, if we don't win it if we don't make it to the next round this week, we gotta go next week. Oh wait. Well, yeah, never mind. The next week. Yeah, I know. Cook says 5-1 still gets you in, but I don't know, dude. I don't know if it is, dude. There's so many people who are 4-1. Are they gonna have it like where everybody 4-1 faces each other? Like, they should do that. That would make it fun. Fry Cito, baby. Yeah, I know. I didn't even know about that. I know. And Ticino was laughing. Oh, I see Cougs. Cougs is at the same spot as me. He has 12, just like me. Yep, 12, just like me. Well, he's 249. I don't see my name here. Hold on. We gotta find it. I'm in the 299s? There's no way. Because I had 12. Unless if I'm just skipping by my name. Yeah, I have to be. Because I'm probably just skipping by my name. That's the thing. Let's see. Could do slowly. I don't see my name, dude. Where's my name at? What the fuck? I know I'm not an 11, am I? If I'm an 11, I'm fucked. I know, I was at 12 before. Where am I at? I don't see my name at 11 either. What the fuck? No, it does, because I saw it before. I'm definitely just going by my name. Zero matches in progress. Yep. You know what? Let me go pee. Let me go. I'll be back in 1 second. I'm back. Right now, at number 1 is Wilkins. 2137. Up, we have a game ready. Your match is against KDP 3545. 622 matches in progress. See, I want to see if I can see his record. Is he 5-0? Pitching Rebels 43. I'm just starting the game. Fuck it. Who cares? KDP. Come on. I need to lock in.
Joe, I'll probably be in bed before you're done.
Oh, he was ready. He was on the screen.
Big game, so. I'm gonna look him up. Now I'm gonna dip.
I saw up top in his thing, it's a division series.
Did it really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I saw that too. Is he home?
Yeah, he's home.
He's going to ship it.
He's a Mets fan. No, that's me. Never mind. He's got Woodruff. He's got Nolan Jones. Soler. Okay, he's got hitters. He's got Jones and Thames, Soler, Gary. Okay, he's got a hitting squad. But he's got some bronze at the back end. He's got golds out the pen. Okay.
He's 12-2 this season.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of
69-49
on the show. It'll be
He's 12-2 this season. Come on, he's having a good season. He's rated 728. But his best season before this season was 541. Right?
Yep, I should have.
Dynamo.
So I don't think I'm gonna get a lot of TB shit for this, but it's whatever. I gotta win.
I don't know. Maybe he's good. Who knows? Maybe he got some bots.
I gotta win. That don't matter.
Yeah.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Starts him out with a slider for a strike.
7 o'clock.
He takes the changeup the other way out toward right
Every
center.
barrel for Ernie's been so bad today, bro. I'm hit. I don't have a home runner for Ernie Banks yet, bro.
Moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1. Now at the plate, Mike Moustakas. Open stance by Moustakas, and now the pitch.
Count
A ball and no strikes. Game time temperature tonight, a comfortable 66 degrees at first pitch. Look out, 2-0 now. Moustakas is a big threat in a matchup like this. He's got a ton of pop against right-handed pitching.
Bro. Yeah, I think because of his approach. He's not a dead pull guy. You want to try and sneak a piece of cheese in or hang something over the heart of the plate. He's going to absolutely
missed that,
crush
bro.
it. But anything going away from him goes right into
oh
his
my
back
god.
Back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there
That
are
ball
2
can't be
gone.
missed, bro.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, the exciting Eloy Jimenez. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1.
One strike.
If he doesn't shorten his swing up right there, there's no chance he keeps his bat back.
1 ball.
A ball and 2 strikes now. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Starting to go around, but it's a called 3rd strike anyway, and that will...
Fuck, bro.
So
give him 1 bomb and
now,
fucking...
Nolan Jones. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. Here it comes. And a sinker is over that time. It's back to 2-1.
No.
And it's fouled away.
Come on.
And he got him. So coming to the plate, Jorge Soler.
Come on, I didn't shut down
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. This is on the ground over to first. Seager fields it cleanly, and the off-balance throw gets it. Nice play for the out.
My PS4 doesn't shut off.
Now at the plate, Eric Thames looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive.
Thames.
Back up the middle.
Let's go,
Banks.
Come on, fire it.
And the off-balance throw.
I gotta go
gets
score,
him
man.
as he
That
takes
first inning
away
was so
a hit,
bad.
and the
Come on.
side is retired.
First inning was so bad. I need to score. I need to score like 5 runs, and I'll feel good.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Dalton Varsho. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game. Nick Anderson comes on now, and he's just hoping to keep this thing tied. No save opportunity here. This is hit high in the air.
I'm missing everything, dude. Oh my
Jones
god.
arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out. So the base is empty here with one away, and that'll bring up the switch hitter Aaron Hicks. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
Well executed fastball right at the knees. Going to be a long day for this offense if he stays in that spot.
Takes a good swing, but this will be a foul ball. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Breaking ball swung on and grounded to second. Scooped up.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning. Stepping into the box, Kurt Suzuki. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. He's set and the pitch. And that fastball's taken but catches the outer third. That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Hey, I admit I'm a little biased. There's nothing better than that pop of a glove on a good fastball. Looking forward to hearing a lot more of that pop the rest of this one.
Now a check swing, but he does manage to hold up in time. Ball 3. Fouled off. Again, another foul ball. Thames will put this one away, and the side is retired.
Not looking good. Not looking good at all.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And next to hit is the catcher, Gary Sanchez. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Sanchez.
Ball, that's inside.
The 1-0 home.
Ball, that's outside.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
Now a sinker falls in there for a called strike. 2-1.
Get him off balance,
And this one's going to bounce up to the plate.
I don't want to walk him.
Easy
Come on,
take
pound
there.
it,
It's
pound
3-1 now.
Well, that sets up a
Everything
big
over
pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
Third baseman.
This is taken outside for ball 1. Gossett is a guy that's able to keep the bat off the ball. That's kind of the name of the game for a pitcher, and as a starter, it really helps him work deep into games.
Matty V, one of the toughest parts about scoring runs is bunching 3 or 4 hits together an inning, and that's one of the things this guy does really well. He's tough to hit, and he's really tough to get 3 or 4 hits off of. That's one of the reasons why he's one of the better pitchers.
2-1 pitch is a sinker swung on and missed. 2-2. Outside and a full count. 3-2. Sanchez aboard here at first with nobody out. Down the left field line and deep.
He wants to walk so bad.
And that will end up a foul ball.
He wants to walk so bad.
The next 3-2. And he misses
He wanted to
ball
walk
4.
so bad. I shouldn't have done that.
So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces. From the belt, the pitch. Michael Chavis stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. The 1-0. First and second here with nobody out. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. Looking up is Hicks. A leap, but he can't bring it back into the park. It's a home run. And now time is called, and the reliever is warm out there. David Dahl to the plate now. They'll swing and lift the ball
Not throwing
foul
strikes.
off to the
That's
left
what
and out
happens.
of play. 3 runs already home
That's
here.
what happens when you don't throw strikes.
Ball,
That's
low.
over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. 2-1 to David Dahl.
That's inside.
Now a ball hit sharply toward third. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And they'll keep it going here as he's in with a double.
Batting it.
Roberto Ozuna, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound. And that'll bring up Eric Gonzalez. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Swing and a liner. But that finds the first baseman's glove, and that's a tough first out.
Doesn't even want to swing the bat.
C.J. Cron will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
C.J. Cron.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. And he fouls this one off. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder giving chase, but it's the center fielder who gets there. And there are two gone now. And the tag's there. He's out at third base. It's a double play. Ninth inning save situation coming up now as they'll entrust Craig Kimbrell with the baseball here as he'll try and close things out. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Ball and a strike.
1-1.
Fouled away.
That's a ball.
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. He pulls this one into right, and a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning. In now, Eric Davis. He'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. Davis is playing in right field today, although he can often be found in center.
88 on a changeup? I remember when an 88-mile-an-hour fastball wasn't all that bad. Man, the game's changing.
So it's a backwards K on the changeup that time. Eric Davis becomes the first out of the inning. Fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and one gone. Now the 2-0.
Ball. 3 balls, no strikes. Hey!
Popped him up.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Matthews
That's the
is
story
over
of the
and he
game.
tucks it away for the second out. Ready for another chance? Ernie Banks. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Now an off-speed pitch gets the outside. It's a called strike.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive and a run. Gonna have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
Throw on to second for the force, and the ball game is over.
Well, we can't complain about the quality of
Really
teams that we
lost this
witnessed in this one. 2 high-ranked Division Series teams, and I have no complaints about the action on the field either.
Right, well.
Congrats to the winning side on another.
It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Washington Nationals and the Pittsburgh Pirates. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. Joe Musgrove will be on the mound for the Buccos. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
The speedy Trey Turner digs in now. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. A ball hit hard to the left side. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. And the Nationals get a man into scoring position. It's a leadoff double.
If that's any indication, I think we're going to see some aggressive at-bats in this one. Take the first pitch of the game? No way. He squared it up and winds up on second base after a nice line drive. Great opportunity to get on the board right out of the blocks.
Adam Eaton digging in next as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. Looking to get something to the right side with that leadoff man at second to start the ball game. Oh, 0-1, here it comes.
1-1.
Musgrove isn't really known as the kind of starter that goes deep into games. It's not that he isn't capable, I'm sure. He just hasn't been that guy that works deep into games with regularity.
Matty V, I'm not sure it's this guy's fault, but I think it's more the fault of the metrics and the way we look at pitchers now, trying to limit the number of pitches and the number of appearances they have with particular guys in the lineup.
And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Turner leads off second with nobody out. And it's fouled away. Pulled toward right center field. Reynolds is on the move for it. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. And this throw gets away from him.
Batting third, the second baseman, Starling Castro.
Now batting, Starlin Castro. First appearance for him here with the leadoff man still at second and one gone now. Good lead there at second. Here's the pitch. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate, Rusty Valentine.
Hey, you know, D-Roy, Rusty Valentine, he's known for having a high and a low strike zone, but he's pretty good east and west. You better keep it on the corners.
Yeah, I'm okay with Rusty's zone, without question. You know he's going to elevate. It's north-south, so you're aware of it. As a veteran player, you can live with that.
1-1 the count. Pops this one up. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Runner at second here with one man out. Hard ground ball to third. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Well, if you're going to bobble a ball, you have to hope it's when a guy is lumbering down the base pass. He's no speedster, so that was a good job to stay calm and make the recovery throw.
Striding in now for the Nats, Juan Soto. First opportunity for him here with the leadoff man still standing at second. 2 gone now. Has a look, now the pitch.
Too high. Outside, that's the ball.
Now you can see he's working around this guy right here. Why not? First base is open. Walk wouldn't be the worst thing in this spot.
fouled off. Here's the 2-1.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
And there's ball 4 as this one gets away a bit.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 16,
Victor Robles digging in now. Lifetime numbers against Joe Musgrove. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch.
Well, he's in a bit of hot water in this first inning, but if he can start throwing his slider effectively like that, he has a lot better chance of settling into this game.
Comes set, the 0-1. Hit down the line at first. Robles is simply an all-around great defensive outfielder. Not only does he have great range and great hands, he's also got a plus arm, one that base runners and base coaches certainly have to be mindful of.
Absolutely. When you are in the meeting room preparing for this guy, it is the first thing that jumps off the page. Do not take the extra base.
1-2. Here it is. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Nats leave a pair, and now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. Steven Strasburg, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Steven Strasburg has been good since he put on a uniform. The pride and joy of San Diego State University, the closest thing we've seen to Nolan Ryan. Mid to upper 90s fastball, great changeup, great curveball, and great slider. Very, very rarely do you see a guy have a 4-pitch mix that's as good as Steven Strasburg's.
So striding in, Kevin Newman. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here it comes. The 0-1. This is popped up. Thames over to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
batting second, the center fielder, Brian Reynolds.
Up next for the Buccos, Brian Reynolds, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
More of a comfortable side from the left side. Puts the ball in play. More of a contact hitter from the left side. Might have grown up being a natural left-handed hitter.
And that misses for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. Left side.
What you'll get a lot of with that pitch, he rolled right over it.
So here's Adam Frazier. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Strasburg comes set. Here it is. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Robles waits on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. Still no score. Second inning set to go, and in steps the lefty power threat Eric Thames.
Eric Thames.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch, and that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1. Count even at 1-1 to the Nationals' first baseman. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. Ranging back is Dyson at the track. And just short of a home run, this ball's off the wall.
Sometimes you just got to tip your hat to the offense right there. Nice piece of hitting. Executed his pitch away again, but the hitter was able to stay on time.
Into the box now, Kurt Suzuki. A swing and a ground ball to third. And there's one down now.
Batting it, the third baseman, number 8.
Striding into the box, Carter Kieboom. First delivery to him on the way. Comes set with the 0-1. Here's a swing and a little tapper in front of the mound. Throw in time as he's called out on a bang-bang play at first.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, number 30.
Howie Kendrick will be charged with the job of getting that guy home as he'll pinch hit with 2 gone and a runner at third.
Kendrick.
And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball, 1-0. No score at this point, but a 2-out hit could get a runner in from third. Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this will wind up being a foul ball. One and one. Here it is. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a 4th.
Ready with the 1-2. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion. MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Oakland A's and the Seattle Mariners. Major League Baseball on the Show starts now. Marco Gonzalez is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Mariners. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Sinker runs outside to start the at-bat. 1-0.
First pitch, 105.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss on the sinker, and it's 1-2. Our temperature should get us up into the 70s as we move along. 68 at first pitch. Line to the right side, and that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. He's around first, heading for 2. And he will get there as the A's have themselves a leadoff double.
Wow, that's the way to kick off a day at the ballpark right there. Leadoff hitter, and he puts the pitcher on his heels right out of the gate with a leadoff double. It's hard to get settled into a game as a pitcher when you're dealing with a runner in scoring position, one batter into the game.
And that'll bring in Ramon Laureano as he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left. And a run here in the early going. Well off the inside that time as the sinker misses for a ball. His career numbers in this matchup, just 3 for 14. He's taken him deep once. Now the 1-1 pitch.
Oh, that's it. No, that's down.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
The 3-1. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup, or do you stay with the heater?
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Next up for the A's, Matt Chapman. Here's the first pitch to him. That just misses off the inside for ball 1. A ball and a strike to count to Matt Chapman.
Hey, I get where he's going right there. Sinker, and then pull the string back a little bit with that nasty changeup. But if those fall in the same quadrant, look for someone to get on top of one and crush it.
Hard sinker misses. 2-2.
It looked like he tried to get him to chase on that pitch there, 1-2. A good idea, but I think now he has to challenge him a little bit. He doesn't want to get into a worse situation with the cleanup guy up next.
The 2-2 pitch. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you can do with that. Textbook sinker.
And that'll bring up Matt Olson. And he takes ball one.
Ball one, no fight.
The 1-0. Hit sharply on the ground. One there. Relay to first in time. And just like that, this side is retired. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. A's nothing. M's coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Sean Manaea gets the starting nod for the A's in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Striding into the box, Shed Long. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman, Shed.
And the pitch. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball one. Sent on the ground out to second. And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out.
Batting second, not shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that brings up the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Nope.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. Bases are empty. One man out. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now. Two and one after the foul ball there. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
That was aggressive pitching in that at bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. The 0-1 delivery. Outside for a ball, 1-1. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
This is a good at bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
A bouncer to the left side, but that finds its way through for a base hit. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
It's a grinder, AB. 3-2 changeup, and he's able to stay back and drive it for a base hit. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat.
And that'll bring in Tom Murphy as he would look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1.
Have to find a way to get that guy home from second now. Never know how important these early runs can be.
Here's the 1-0. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit.
Now you can see he's working around this guy right here. Why not? First base is open. Walk wouldn't be the worst thing in this spot.
2-0 count.
Inside ball 3.
One thing's clear. He's not afraid to pitch inside, right? One pitch ducks him away, then he comes right back with another one. So clearly this pitcher, he's not afraid to work that inner half of the plate.
Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
Here's the 3-1. A swing and a high drive to right center field. Piscotty looks up. Gone! So it's a 2-run shot to right center, and the Mariners move out in front 2-0.
What a way to start this one off. Scoreless top of the frame, and you answer with a bomb at the bottom of the first.
Dan Vogelbach is next.
The designated hitter.
As he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. Looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And he fouls this one off. 2 out, nobody on. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Misses, ball 2.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive, not being very aggressive right now.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Mariners get a couple in the inning on the 2-run home run. We'll head to the top of the second. It's now 2-0 Seattle. Striding in for Oakland, Mark Canha. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Mark Canha.
First pitch on its way. Oh, and 1, here it comes.
After 2 great pitches, he has a lot of options right now. He could bounce something or go elevated fastball.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch.
After fouling off the second one, I got to step out of the box, adjust my batting gloves, and tell myself there's no chance he's tripling up on that pitch.
The next 0-2. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. But in this situation, he was able to hold back. That's a nice take.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering at pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
Here's Chris Davis now. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. That evens it up 1-1. On a line, that's a base hit into left field.
You'll only see about 10 of these pitches a year. The changeup on a tee in the middle of the plate. But tip your hat to the batter right there. He did not come unglued, stayed within himself, and drove it for a base hit.
So that'll bring up Stephen Piscotty as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. The 0-1 delivery. Chopped to third. Tough to get to. Fielded cleanly. To second for 1. On to first, and that's 2. Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the LA Dodgers and the San Diego Padres. Almost time for these two to square off right after this. Chris Paddock, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Well, he's what you call a solid starter, Matt. Most of the time, he's going to keep you in games and eat up innings. Sometimes he's more dominant than that, and occasionally he'll get hit around a little bit. But if he attacks hitters and throws quality strikes in this one, he's going to be just fine.
Stepping into the box, Mookie Betts. He will lead this one off today. First delivery to him on the way. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball one.
First pitch, 105.
Now the 1-0. Hit hard back up the middle. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Nice piece of hitting right there. When you're facing a young blood on the mound, young starting pitcher, you want to get him into the stretch as quick as possible. You want to see how he handles the moment, see if maybe you can run on him. A lot of things going to open up with this next at bat.
Before the first pitch, a check at first. Next up is Max Muncy down the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Betts on at first. Nobody out. Throw over to the bag, and they got him.
Well, that's not a good look. No one likes getting picked off, but it's especially bad when it's your team's first hit. It's kind of deflating.
Fouled away. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Paddock is what you may call a stingy starting pitcher. He rarely gets hit around, and on top of that, he usually excels at limiting free passes. A great combination to have.
Matty V, I think one of the keys to being a good starting pitcher, one, limiting the number of pitches that you throw into a game, and two, getting outs as quickly as you can. And there aren't too many guys that do it better than this guy. Not a lot of pitches. One of the things I like, he's in attack mode from the first pitch of every at bat.
Got him.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
To the plate now, Justin Turner. On the screws to shortstop, but caught to retire the side. Dodgers go down quietly. Dodgers scoreless, Padres coming to bat. It's the battle for Southern California bragging rights, and it's on the show. Clayton Kershaw, a Texas-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, take a look at that career ERA in the low twos. Not an easy thing to do in the day of smaller ballparks and guys hitting a lot of home runs. One thing he does, he stays away from the barrels of the bats, and if he continues to pitch like that, he's going to have his way with a lot of teams. It'll be interesting and fun to watch him in this one here today.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball here, 0-1. Now here's the pitch. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
If you've got a good fastball going and they're not handling, keep throwing it. Right there, 3 fastballs in a row. He gone.
Standing in now, Tommy Pham. As he'll take a look at ball 1. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. Kershaw now on 1-1. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. 1 out, nobody on. Hit weakly on the ground to short. He's got it. Throw on to first to take care of him, and Kershaw is in control now, 2 away.
Batting third, the third baseman, Manny Machado.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Manny Machado. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Kershaw's ready. Here comes the pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike.
You could bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
Machado now on 0-1. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. So let's take a peek at the officiating crew in this one. Behind the plate is Kenny Jansen.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Road, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment. They're going to probably stay away from this guy. He's got so much power, you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate. But I think when pitchers try to be too cute on that outside corner, they might leak one a little bit inside, and this is where that guy would jump on.
Now Kershaw delivers a 2-2. Hit back toward the mound. And that's through for a hit. Bellinger fields cleanly.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball is going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
First pitch of the at-bat. Swing, and he pops him up. Turner in foul ground, but this will land untouched. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a slider swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Nothing in the San Diego first. Will go to the second downtown. Scoreless. So here's Cody Bellinger. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
The center fielder, number 35, Cody Bellinger.
First delivery to him on the way. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
Outside, 3-0 now. That one's in there. 3-1. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 31, John.
Next up for Los Angeles, Jock Peterson. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And that's in there for a strike. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Fouled off. Nobody out, runner on first. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's one away.
One of the toughest pitches they hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio. Hadn't seen it in that entire at bat, and what happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Here's Corey Seager. Runner goes. Easy fly ball into shallow center field. Lagares comes on now and makes the catch in shallow center for round number 2.
Batting seventh, the catcher, Will Smith.
Next for the Dodgers, Will Smith. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the stretch.
Wanted to get the front door curveball on the inside corner there, but it backed up a little and stayed off the corner.
Had him lunging at that pitch away, and it's 1-1 now.
Man, that pitch had the look of a fastball. Straight changeup, and the bottom fell out of it.
The 1-1. No score here as we play inning number 2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the San Diego Padres. It's Padres baseball on the show, and it comes your way next. Chris Paddock is on the mound for the Padres in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Well, he's what you call a solid starter, Matt. Most of the time, he's going to keep you in games and eat up innings. Sometimes he's more dominant than that, and occasionally he'll get hit around a little bit. But if he attacks hitters and throws quality strikes in this one, he's going to be just fine.
Striding in, Starling Marte. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. First delivery to him on the way. Swing and a miss on a ball inside, 0-1.
First pitch, 107.
Now the pitch.
The count is 1-2.
Should be a picture-perfect afternoon for baseball. 78 degrees at first pitch. Lays off 2-2 now.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
And a 3-2 full count to Starling Marte.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
Drilled on the ground to short. Throw just in time as they get him by an eyelash.
Batting second, the second baseman, Ketel Marte.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks, Ketel Marte. First pitch on its way.
That's the ball.
And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Road, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Paddock, just 24 years of age. He was an 8th round selection back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Really good pitch right there. So you're moving the ball all around the strike zone, and then what do? You come in. That's a hard pitch for any hitter to do anything with. Just really makes it difficult to get that bat head out.
So here's Eduardo Escobar. 1 ball, no strikes the count. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Low and away as he misses again. 2-0.
2-0.
2-1 after the foul ball there.
That's
3-1 now as that misses down and in.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Three balls and 2 strikes to Eduardo Escobar.
Now this pitcher's feeling the flow right now. 2 outs in the first inning. He's got really nice mechanics working.
Hold that thought, though. This ball's hammered to deep center field. Back at the wall, and it's gone. So it's a solo shot to dead center, and the Diamondbacks strike first. It's 1-0.
Love the homer in the top of the first inning. Give your pitcher a chance to kind of regroup and gather himself with an early lead.
At the plate, David Peralta.
The left fielder.
This will take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. And he fouls this one off. Swing and a liner right at the third baseman, and that'll end the inning. Madison Bumgarner, a lefty from North Carolina, gets the starting assignment. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the pitch. Hit hard to third. Scooped up. And quickly there's one down to lead off the frame.
Batting second. The left fielder. Tommy Pham.
Digging in now for San Diego, Tommy Pham. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air. On the move is Calhoun, but this will land out there just foul. Hit down the third baseline. Fielded cleanly. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Batting third. The third baseman, Manny Machado.
Into the box now, Manny Machado. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Bumgarner has his sign. Here's the pitch.
Inside, ball 1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And that's off the plate and high. 2-0 now.
You never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at-bat, starting right now.
3-0 now.
Well, of all the guys in this lineup, he's definitely the guy I'd be cautious with, especially with a 1-run lead. No surprise that he's treading lightly right here.
Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. The 3-1.
Count is 3-2.
2 out, nobody on. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Marte on the move. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. It remains 1-0. New inning set to get underway, and here comes the first baseman, Christian Walker.
Christian Walker.
Now here's the pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Grounder down the line at third, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Swing and a miss there as the breaking ball takes care of him for the first out. Cole Calhoun will stand in now.
Cole Calhoun.
First offering on its way. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now. Outside, 3-0 now. Nick Ahmed will be next. He loses him on ball 4.
Batting 7th, the shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
So a runner at first with 1 out now, and that means that Nick Ahmed will be the next to bat. From the belt, the pitch. Popped him up. Hosmer over to his left, and he brings it in for the 2nd out of the inning.
Batting 8th, the pitcher, number 40, Madison Bumgarner.
John Jay will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Pinch hitting for the Diamondbacks, number 9, John Jay.
First pitch curveball swung on and missed. Strike 1. Calhoun, the runner at first with 2 gone. Hit on the ground out to short. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Afternoon baseball here on the show. Ought to be a good one here between the Atlanta Braves and the Washington Nationals. It's Nationals baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Steven Strasburg, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, we're getting a look at a real competitive pitcher here. Career ERA in the low 3s, and that's not an easy thing to do in the day and age of small ballparks and guys swinging for the fences. Rock solid pitcher, does a lot of things well, and it'll be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
Digging in now, Ronald Acuna, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. He's set. Here it comes. A swing and a ground ball to third, and there's one away.
Batting second, the second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. His past numbers with Steven Strasburg, he's totaled 4 hits in 17 at-bats. First pitch coming. Here it is. Strasburg is a guy that's able to keep the bat off the ball. That's kind of the name of the game for a pitcher, and as a starter, it really helps him work deep into games.
Matty V, one of the toughest parts about scoring runs is bunching 3 or 4 hits together an inning, and that's one of the things this guy does really well. He's tough to hit, and he's really tough to get 3 or 4 hits off of. That's one of the reasons why he's one of the better pitchers.
Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Maybe a threat of a thunderstorm or two later on. Game time temperature here in even 90 degrees. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Time to check our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Freddie Ferguson.
You know, this is one of the guys behind the dish, Freddie Ferguson, Dan, that the rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit, you understand that he's got his own zone.
You touched on it, D-Roy. I think he rewards the veteran players, not only pitchers, but position players. He makes the younger players, he makes them earn their keep. Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, but this one will bend foul. Had plenty of distance though as it landed in the upper deck. Now the payoff pitch home, fouled away. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 5.
So next up will be Freddie Freeman. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Strike taken. The throw is well behind the plate. That's an easy stolen base. So he swipes second successfully, but you have to wonder now if that might actually end up taking the bat out of the hands of one of their better hitters.
Well, that's a good point, Matt, but I'd be a little surprised if that's the case. It's still early and the game is tied, so that would be a pretty cautious move to pitch around.
There's a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he got every stitch of, as that one, without a doubt, is gone. A 2-run blast off the bat of Freddie Freeman, and it's given Atlanta a 2-0 lead.
What a way to get things started while playing on the road. Top of the first and a big fly, just like that, they take the lead.
And that'll bring in Marcell Ozuna as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. it's fouled away. Now the 1-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Still only 1 out in the inning. Pushed softly over toward the right side. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
Off the bat, that had soft base hit written all over it, but a nice snag there by the infielder on that soft liner that could have been a potential base hit.
Stepping in for the Braves, Travis d'Arnaud, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He's set, and the pitch.
Ball that now.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
Hit in the air down the left field line. Left fielder giving chase. Into the corner. He makes the catch to end the inning. A 2 in the inning for Atlanta, both coming on this 2-run home run. On to the bottom of the first. It's now 2-0 Atlanta. Mike Soroka gets the ball for Atlanta in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Soroka has a chance to be a really good pitcher. You're talking about raw stuff. A big dude, too, with great leverage. Throws the ball on a downhill plane, upper to mid-90s fastball. Good, hard-breaking ball. I see him as a really premier starting pitcher down the road. Another in the list of long guys that we see in the game right now. Power arms, all he's lacking is experience.
First pitch on its way. Ball 1. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. A ball and a strike. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Albies scoops it up. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Batting second, the right fielder, Adam Eaton.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and the next to bat is speedy Adam Eaton. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. One and 2 now to Adam Eaton. 1 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Batting third.
Digging in, Starlin Castro. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Now here it comes.
Nope.
And a ball 1-0.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So they go down without a whimper here. On now to the top half of inning number 2. Braves lead this one 2-0. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Ender Inciarte.
Number 11, Ender Inciarte.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. 0-1 the count.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Here's the 0-1 pitch.
Yep, that ball went out. Hey, two.
Line drive to center field, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So the leadoff man reaches base to start out their half of the second inning.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Kept his shoulders square, his hands inside the baseball, and was able to fight off a good, nice executed pitch for a knock.
So here's Johan Camargo as he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike one. Inciarte gets his lead at first, nobody out. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Strasburg on 1-1.
Well, this second inning is not starting out any better than the first was. He just might not have it in this one.
Grounded to first. To second for one. On to first, and they turn the double play.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
So base is empty now after the double play, and stepping up as the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. From the stretch. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. 2 out, nobody on. Inside and low, 2-1. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball, 2-2. Full count, 3-2.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. Dansby Swanson with a solo shot as the Braves have opened up a 3-0 lead.
When you're facing an elite starter, you know runs are going to be at a premium. I don't know if this shakes the starter's confidence, but you know what it does? It certainly boosts the confidence of the guys in your lineup.
Nick Markakis will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 22, Nick Markakis.
first pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Pitch on the way.
I got to count 2 and 2.
And a full count as that misses. It's 3 and 2 now. Ronald Acuna would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the San Diego Padres and the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's Pirates baseball next on the show. Joe Musgrove, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Joe Musgrove, a strike-throwing machine, not known for throwing a lot of strikeouts. 4-pitch mix, Matt. Fastball, slider, curveball, and changeup. He needs all 4. He doesn't have any one pitch that sticks out that's a dominant pitch, so he needs all of his pitches. The key for Joe is throwing strikes early on in the count.
And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. He will lead this one off today. Here's the first pitch to him. He'll start him with a sinker here, but that sinks a bit too much that time. It's 1-0.
First pitch, 106.
Now here's the pitch. And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now. Very nice afternoon. High skies and 77 degrees at game time. 3-0 now.
And this is where he's especially dangerous, because if you walk him, he can steal a base on you. But if you lay a fastball in there, he can take you deep, too.
And that one misses as well, so it's a poor start here this afternoon as it's a 4-pitch walk to get things going.
He's really struggled with his command in this game, no doubt about it. But to make things worse, he just lost one of the fastest guys in the ballpark.
Stepping in, Tommy Pham. Lifetime numbers against Joe Musgrove. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. First delivery to him on the way. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here 0-1. Musgrove isn't really known as the kind of starter that goes deep into games. It's not that he isn't capable, I'm sure. He just hasn't been that guy that works deep into games with regularity.
Matty V, I'm not sure it's this guy's fault, but I think it's more the fault of the metrics and the way we look at pitchers now, trying to limit the number of pitches and the number of appearances they have with particular guys in the lineup.
And set up behind the plate, Rusty Valentine, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew for this one.
Dan, Rusty Valentine behind the dish tonight. He is north-south without question, letters to knees.
Well, I tell you what, he really favors a power pitcher. If you can consistently pitch at about the chest level and above, he'll call that high strike zone. I think he's a very friendly pitcher's umpire.
Tatis aboard here at first with nobody out. Fastball, and ooh, that ran in and drilled him.
Man, not sure if he was trying to send a message early in the game or what, but I sure hope this doesn't carry over to the rest of the game. Sometimes things like this early in the game really sets the tone for problems later, but I hope that's not the case.
At the plate, Manny Machado. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Behind 0-2 now. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Hey, I get it. He wants to set up that breaking ball down and away, but that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close.
Ball 2.
It looked like he tried to get him to chase on that pitch there, 1-2. A good idea, but I think now he has to challenge him a little bit. He doesn't want to get into a worse situation with the cleanup guy up next.
Here now the 2-2.
We got full count.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here, from down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
None out, runners at first and second. And he struck him out.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Eric Hosmer to the plate now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Now the 1-0. Hosmer sends it out to center field. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. So a 3-run blast to deep center here. And the Friars have moved out in front 3-0.
Yeah, he's looked pretty shaky from the first pitch, and things just kind of spiraled out of control from there. I think these guys smelled blood in the water, and they punctuated with a 3-run job and an early lead.
So now to the plate, Trent Grisham,
The right fielder,
as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. Three runs already home here. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. And the pitch. A ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, after that extra base hit, things could go awry. He didn't. He battled right back in the zone with a nice executed pitch.
Fouled off. Now another 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Jurickson Profar digs in next as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. The windup and the 0-1. This is on the ground over to first, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. But the Padres pick up 3 on this 3-run home run. Bottom of the first coming up. It's now 3-0 San Diego. Chris Paddock will be the man on the mound for the Friars. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Now at the plate, Kevin Newman. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Pirates, the shortstop, Kevin Newman.
Here it comes.
Ball.
And he lays off the pitch up and in, ball 2. Two and 1 after the foul ball there. The pitch.
Count this ball.
Swing and a liner. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Sometimes you get lucky in this game. I don't think pitch recognition wise he would choose to swing at that exact pitch. But you know what? Sometimes result is the only thing that matters.
Stepping in now, Brian Reynolds, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. Reynolds is a guy that thrives in these opposite-handed matchups. He's often considered one of the absolute best hitters in the game against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, because he's thinking big part of the field. He's not a dead pull guy. This is a guy that likes to use gap to gap. And when that's happening, you stay on anything fading away from you.
A ball and a strike.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. A runner at first with no outs here. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
And a fastball misses there. Ball 4.
Boy, oh boy, that's a tough one for the pitcher. He's definitely wondering where the heck was that pitch. I think he called it high, but our strike zone says otherwise.
So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Adam Frazier. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He's set. Here it comes. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Josh.
So 2 men are on with 1 man out. And digging into bat next, the big bat of Josh Bell. First pitch on its way. And he lays off there, 1-0. First and second now, 1 man out. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. Now the 2-1 pitch.
I got 3-1. 3 balls.
Got a good spot to be in right now. A pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
Line drive to center field. That's in there. Base hit. Newman is on his way home. Safe at the plate as they now trail by only 2.
That's a nice piece of hitting right there, Dan. He went heater up in the zone and then tried to drop the off speed, but he was on it.
Boy, Mark, that's the oldest trick in the book, right? You use one pitch to set up the other. This guy wasn't having any part of that.
Here's Gregory Polanco as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. Polanco, or El Cafe as he's sometimes referred to. This is his 6th season for him in the big leagues. Maybe a favorable call there, taken for a strike. Haddock, a 6'4" right-hander. He was an 8th round selection back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Count is 1-2 now. Hit on the ground out to short. And that's through into left field for a base hit. And the run will score from third to make this a 3-2 ball game.
Danny, I know that's not the execution he was looking for right there. That batter's eyes lit up on that pitch.
Not a real good changeup. One of the things, Mark, this pitcher will do, he'll use that changeup like most pitchers will use the curveball. His changeup is that good. That one wasn't, though.
Into the box, Colin Moran. And he puts it on the ground to second. Reined in. One there On to Hosmer, a double play, and that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 1 inning in the books here. Padres lead it 3-2. Second inning set to go, and that'll bring in the catcher, Francisco Mejia. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this one runs up high. Ball 1. Two balls and no strikes.
Yeah, he just isn't that sharp on the mound right now. Had a rough start in the first inning, and now he's falling behind out of the gate here in the second. Some adjustments need to be made, and fast.
Now the 2-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike. The 2-1 pitch is a fastball off the plate away, and it's 3-1 now.
He walked a guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Now to the plate, Franchy Cordero, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. From the belt, kicks and deals. Cordero, a 25-year-old. He's in his 3rd season as a major league player. The 1-0.
That's bolted.
Well, this second inning is not starting out any better than the first was. He just might not have it in this one.
Has a look, now the pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
Nobody out, runner on first. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Ground ball sent back up the middle. He'll go to the bag for 1, and they will get no. He's in there. A very close play at first.
After fielding this one cleanly, you see he tries to take it himself at second base, but they just can't turn the double play.
Greg Garcia will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and 1 gone in the inning.
Greg Garcia.
Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
The 1-2. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. And they are not going to get him at first. He's aboard easily.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step 1, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
Fernando Tatis Jr. stands in as he swings and misses for strike one. 0-1, here's the pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Dyson on the run. He gets there to put it away, but the runner tags and breaks for third. And he'll make it up safely to third, so they're at the corners now with 2 men out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Tommy.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Tommy Pham. He's got to be looking for vengeance after getting plunked in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, you're not lying. Last time up, squared right in the back. Hopefully it doesn't stiffen up. I want to see if he can get through something right here.
Ball one to start the at-bat. The 1-0. Now a swing and a fly ball. But this will land untouched.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He pulls into second safely, as also on the play a run comes across to score.
Looks like the pitching coach is going to come out and have a word with him. Don't like to see that in the second inning, but once he makes sure he's okay physically, I'm sure it'll be just words of encouragement the rest of the way.
And in steps Manny Machado. And he fouls this one off. Runners at second and third with 2 gone. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly. And afternoon baseball here on the show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Miami Marlins and the New York Mets. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Jacob deGrom gets the ball for the Mets in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Jacob deGrom is just a solid pitcher. He's not overpowering in any sense with any of his 3 pitches. Good sinking fastball, 93 to 96. great slider, and a really good changeup. What makes him so good, he'll throw all 3 of his pitches at any time.
Into the box now, Jonathan Villar. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. First pitch on its way. And a fastball's off the plate away. It's ball 1.
First pitch, 107.
The 1-0. Had some rain here late last night, but no thunderstorms in the forecast today. Game time temperature 89 degrees. And now he'll try to bunt his way on to start the game. And he will not have a play behind him. It's an infield single.
I mean, that is the epitome of just a beautiful bunt right there. Putting it in no man's land. No play to be made. Beats it out. Puts himself on the base paths, and now he's a stolen base threat.
Here's a look over to first. And the runner back. Walker Lockett is forced onto the mound now following the injury.
For the New York Mets, number 61, Walker Lockett.
Into the box now, Brian Anderson, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. There's prior history in this matchup. He has 7 hits in 25 tries. He also has 1 home run. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Villar on at first, nobody out. Smoke toward the hole. And that finds its way through for a base hit. Throw will hold him at second, but the go-ahead run's in scoring position now with still nobody out.
That is third.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board right here.
At the plate now, Corey Dickerson, as he grounds one briskly to short. Rosario's got it on to first, and they get the double play.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Jesus Aguilar.
So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jesus Aguilar, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Here's the first pitch to him. Hard on the ground towards short. And that is through into left field, a base hit. And the run will score as the Marlins have claimed the early 1-0 advantage.
Boy, that's a big pick-me-up right there. After the ground ball double play, that runner at third could have been stranded. Big, and I mean big, 2-out base hit.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, picking up your teammates right there. You know, after grounding into a double play, you watch your teammate go back to the dugout dejected, costing his team 2 outs, and you find a way to bail him out. Nice piece of it.
And this is taken outside for ball 1. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Fouled away. Two out with the man at first. A ball and 2 strikes now. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door as he can.
And the center fielder is under it to make the catch, and the inning is over. So 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Marlins 1 and the Mets nothing. Caleb Smith gets the ball for Miami in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Digging in now, Jake Marisnick. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 1-0. Fly ball out toward left center field.
Number 6.
Next for the Mets, Jeff McNeil. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here it comes. Low for ball 1. One out, nobody on. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Two and one after the foul ball there. And now pitch on the way. 2-2.
2-2.
2-2 pitch is fouled away. This is flared out towards second, and this is taken for the out.
Batting third, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Next up from New York, Pete Alonso. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Count 1-0.
Alonso is a prolific power hitter, and you probably didn't need me to tell you that. Doesn't matter what kind of pitching he faces, there's a lot of pop in that bat. That evens it up 1-1. Pitch on the way. Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up ball 2.
He would have had to go with the old school Tommy Hawk approach on that one if he wanted to get on top, but he was able to lay off it.
2-2 now.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
2 out, nobody on. High fly ball out to straightaway center. VR is underneath this one, and that will retire the side. Down in order go the Mets. They still trail 1-0. New inning set to get underway, and up next will be the big catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
Jorge Alfaro.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Takes this the other way to right. A dive, but it's off his glove.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, Lewis Brinson.
And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
Just goes to show you, if you're going to throw that two-seam fastball away, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. With this one, it started out on the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate and got whacked.
To the plate now, Miguel Rojas, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. He's got a chance to add to this early lead as he'll bat with a couple of guys in scoring position. Fly ball out toward left center field. After it is Marisnick. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And he is in there at the plate. It's now a 2-0 game.
Great work to do a job right there. He's not a big power bat, so he was looking to get a fly ball to the outfield and give his guy at third a chance.
Garrett Cooper will get a chance with a runner in scoring position here as he'll pinch hit now with one away.
Garrett Cooper.
Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball one. And that's too high. Ball two.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
2-0 count. Here it comes. And that's over. 2-1.
Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher. Great execution by the pitcher.
Now the 2-1.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
One out and a runner on second base. And he lays off. Ball four. So he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. So first and second with one man gone. And the switch hitter Jonathan VR will be the next to bat. From the belt. Kicks and deals. And that misses. Ball one.
Hey, this is a left-handed hitter that can fly down the line. If they want to turn two, they're going to have to be almost perfect.
The 1-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With two guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
2-0 count. The pitch.
You fight so hard to get into these type of counts. You can't let this pitch get away from you. You have to keyhole something middle of the plate.
The 3-1 pitch. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Fastball. Strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
It's never a good look to strike out looking, but it's way worse when you do it with a guy in scoring position. Those are the times you really want to see a guy battle and at least put the ball in play.
Standing in now, Brian Anderson. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. No plate discipline that time, and he's in the hole now, 0-2.
Even though it's early on in this one, anytime you get runners in scoring position, you'd like to knock them in.
Here it comes on 0-2. 2 down, runners at first and second. Fastball here misses low, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Brinson rounds third and is digging for the plate. 1 run is scored. Here's a second runner around third. And a relay home. And not in time as the second run scores.
Usually a hitter will shorten his swing with 2 outs, but not this guy. He puts a big charge into this one and drives in a couple of runs along the way. That can be frustrating as a pitcher when you had a guy on the ropes and you couldn't finish him off, especially when he drives in runs.
Stepping in now, Corey Dickerson. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And it's 1-1.
He certainly has an open base down there, but you don't want your defenders standing flat-footed for much longer.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Lifted in the air to center field. After it is Marisnik. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire. MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Washington Nationals and the St. Louis Cardinals. Stay tuned for Cardinals baseball next. Jack Flaherty gets the start for St. Louis in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matty V, this ought to be exciting. This is one of the top young pitchers in the game right now. He keeps getting better. He keeps learning. And if he continues at this pace, this guy has a chance to be one of the more reliable pitchers in the game.
Ready now, Trey Turner. He will lead this one off today.
Leading off the afternoon for Washington, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a slider down the middle, but laid off.
First pitch, 107.
Below the zone, a swing and a miss. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. Should be in for a warm one this afternoon. 91 degrees, our first pitch temperature. The 1-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out.
Oh, I love watching a pitcher that can run a good hard fastball in on a guy's hands and completely lock him up. That's such a tough pitch to do anything with. If you can locate your fastball there consistently, you're going to have a lot of success as a pitcher.
In now is Adam Eaton. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. His career numbers against this pitcher, he's hitless in 3 at-bats. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Here's a pop-up now. And there's the second out as he squeezes it while standing on the mound.
At third, the second baseman, Starlin Castro.
Into the box, Starlin Castro. Here's the first pitch to him. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Time for a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Darryl Parker.
Well, D-Row, Darryl Parker behind the dish, and you never really know what you're going to get from this guy.
Yeah, sometimes, and I'd hate to be mean and say he flips a coin back there because that's not the case. But as an offensive...
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. So a relatively routine start for the top of the first here. Now the Cardinals will see what they can do. No score. Steven Strasburg gets the starting assignment for the Nats in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Steven Strasburg has been good since he put on a uniform. The pride and joy of San Diego State University. The closest thing we've seen to Nolan Ryan. Mid to upper 90s fastball. Great changeup, great curveball, and great slider. Very, very rarely do you see a guy have a 4-pitch mix that's as good as Steven Strasburg's.
Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here's the pitch. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. And that's out number 1.
Batting second, the third baseman, Matt Carpenter.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up the sweet swinging Matt Carpenter. First pitch coming. Here it is. Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside. Carpenter, a native Texan. He was a 13th round pick back in the 2009 MLB draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
A ball and a strike now. Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. 1 out, nobody on. No offer at the curve that time, and it's knotted up at 2-2. Popped him up. Thames waits on it. And he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Batting third, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
And that brings up Paul Goldschmidt. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Strasburg comes set. Here's the pitch. On the screws to shortstop, but caught to retire the side. Down in order go the Cardinals. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Juan Soto to the plate now. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game.
Juan Soto.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball 1. Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-1. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him.
Oh, and meanwhile, this pitch rides too far in and winds up hitting him.
This is a perfect example of why the slider is such a great pitch and such a dangerous pitch, too. Sometimes it moves so much that you just lose control of it. This one runs way too far in, and the hitter is standing on first as a result.
Standing in, Victor Robles, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He's ready now. The pitch.
1-0.
Love the fact that he's not scared to go right back inside with another fastball. I know he hit the last guy, but if he's going to have success, he's got to establish that pitch in.
The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Soto gets his lead at first, nobody out. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. From the belt, the pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. On the move is Fowler. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
That is it. The first baseman, number 9, Eric Thames.
And now for Washington, Eric Thames. He'll get to take his first cuts here. comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Count 1-0.
Now here's a slider that can't quite get back to the outside corner. It's ball one. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Now a swing and a miss, and I don't think he was expecting a pitch inside. It's 1-1. Throw over to first, and the runner back safely. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. And this foul tip is held onto by Molina. A fine play there by the veteran backstop to help record the punch out. Stepping up now, Kurt Suzuki. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the belt, the pitch. It looked like the fastball got away from him there. No score here as we play inning number 2. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
Non-competitive pitch right there, runs the count to 2-0, and he is ready to do some damage in the box.
The 2-0. Oh, and he took a big swing at that one as this is driven out to deep left center field. Out of here into the visitors' bullpen. So a 2-run shot to left center as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
You don't see this very often off of this starting pitcher. This guy's not used to giving up some bombs, so I'm sure that'll be a wake-up call, and he'll start throwing some better pitches.
Carter Kieboom digs in now as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. A ball and a strike. Hit to third. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the recovery is too late as he's able to beat the throw to first.
Wow, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
Howie Kendrick will look for some 2-out magic here as he'll pinch hit with 2 gone and a runner at first.
Howie Kendrick.
And here's a called strike to the 36-year-old veteran. It's 0-1. A runner on first with 2 away. And there's ball 1. Now a throw over to first, and he just manages to get his hand in. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Weak grounder down the line at third. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Lifted down the line in left. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. pops this one up. In there, a base hit.
And I can't blame the pitching coach for making that walk. That's 3 consecutive 2-out hits here, so he's going to remind this guy that they just need to make one good pitch and get this inning over with. Let's see if the talk does any good.
Here now is Trey Turner. Now a breaking ball runs in on him as he's got to get his hands out of the way on that pitch. And we'll see what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home so far this inning. The 1-0. And pretty nonchalant that time by Molina as that pitch gets away. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike.
A strike away now from getting out of this mess. Sometimes pitching is all about minimizing, right? So keeping it to 2 runs across in the inning would be huge.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that afternoon baseball here on the show. Ought to be a good one here between the LA Dodgers and the Milwaukee Brewers. Should see some great battles out of these two next on the show. Brandon Woodruff, the Mississippi native, will be on the mound in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Here's Mookie Betts, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball one.
First pitch, 107.
1-1 to the Dodgers leadoff man. Forecast high calls for 80 degrees, but we're at 76 here at opening pitch. The 1-1. And there's a base hit on the line. So that puts the leadoff man aboard to get the inning underway.
Batting second, the first baseman, Max Muncy.
Next up is Max Muncy, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball one. Lifetime against this particular arm. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. The 1-0 home. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Had him hacking at the 2-0 change, and it's back to 2-1.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. From the stretch. Swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. So a 2-run shot to left center, and the Dodgers move in front now 2-0.
Loved a homer in the top of the first inning. Give your pitcher a chance to kind of regroup and gather himself with an early lead.
So now to the plate, Justin Turner, and he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball. 1-0. Now the pitch. Line to the right side, but foul.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
Now the 1-1 pitch. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2. Down the third baseline. Sliding stop by Sogard. It's there. He got him.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, number 35, Cody Bellinger.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone, and that'll bring forward Cody Bellinger. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire is to be consistent. At times, Joe Mack is a little bit too inconsistent, particularly from a pitcher standpoint.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. Over to Smoke at first, and there are 2 away.
That is it. The left fielder, number 31, Josh Peterson.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and in steps a former World Series hero, the outfielder Jock Peterson. Here comes the first pitch. Jock swings and sends a ball to deep right. Looking up is Yelich. Gone! A solo home run there for Jock Peterson. And the Dodgers have now taken a 3-0 lead.
Boy, not the way you'd like to start a game, right? First inning you come in, you give up 2 home runs. We'll see if he can regroup right here. It's not easy to sometimes come back from that.
Here's Corey Seager.
The shortstop.
As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
Nope.
Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Three runs already home here. To 1-2 now. Two balls and 2 strikes to Corey Seager. And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high. 3-2. Will Smith would be next. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. And look out. That's in very tight, and it's ball 4.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
At the plate, Will Smith. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. He's set, and the pitch. Line hard to the left side. But this will be a foul ball. Here's the 0-1.
1-1.
Great game plan so far by this offense. They're not chasing any of those breaking balls out of the zone.
Boy, and here's a drive. Deep left field, and the long ball's going to bite him for the 3rd time today as this one is gone. A home run. So a 2-run homer down the line in left. And with it, the Dodgers have opened it up to a 5-0 lead.
Well, he thought he was just about out of this inning. Then the ball leaves the bat, and he's thinking, please go foul. But no such luck. Right off the foul pole for a 2-run homer. Sometimes this sport just isn't fair.
Into the box, Gavin Lux. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1.
As a manager, when you see a guy struggling like this in the first inning, your mind starts racing, trying to figure out about how long you're going to go with this guy and how many guys you might end up having to use out of your bullpen just to get through this thing. Not a good spot to be in.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And strike 3 there as they'll finally work out of the inning as the side is retired. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate in scoring 5. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. The Dodgers lead it 5-0. Clayton Kershaw, a Texas-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3. But if you can master 5 like he has, he'll be in pretty good shape.
Here's Eric Sogard. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading off for the Brewers, the third baseman, Eric.
Now here it comes.
Sogard.
And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. And it's fouled away. Sogard, affectionately referred to as nerd power thanks to the signature specs. He was taken in the 2nd round back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Manny. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
And in to hit next is Lorenzo Cain. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. Hard hit ball to second. He's got it. Throw on to first will take care of him, and Kershaw is in control now. 2 away.
Batting third, the right fielder, Christian Yelich.
Digging in now for the Brewers, Christian Yelich. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Kershaw's ready. Here it comes. Ball 1, well below the zone. Two out, nobody on. And this is just off the outside corner, ball 2. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1.
Thank you.
Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
And this ball hits the first base bag. Scooped up, and the throw will be too late at first, so a strange play there as he'll wind up with an infield single.
That's the difference in today's games. Pitchers will throw any pitch in any count, but the batter was able to deliver on a 3-2 breaking ball.
And that'll bring up Keston Hiura. Pitch out, nothing doing. Now the 1-0. Yelich leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Too high that time, and it's 3-1.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
Now a throw over, and he is tagged out here. Boy, a bad mistake that time as he's picked off to end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. We'll go on to the top of inning number 2. It's the Dodgers 5 and the Brewers nothing. Chris Taylor will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 3, Chris Taylor.
Now a wave and a miss. Looked like the slider there. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. A bouncer up the middle. Arcia fields it cleanly. Throw to first will be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the second.
Up next to the Dodgers, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Mookie Betts. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Now here it comes. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit high and deep out there to left center field. Kane going back to the track, but it's over his head and it hops the wall for a ground rule double.
Now batting.
There's a deep fly ball. Doesn't quite get out of the ballpark, but it hits in the right spot as it bounces off that hard warning track and over the wall for a ground rule double. Not sure if he had triple on his mind, but I doubt he'll complain too much about getting to coast into second base.
Here comes the Milwaukee skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound, and it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. So he'll exit here this afternoon to a smattering of boos after what can be described as really a subpar performance. Corbin Burns, a right-handed reliever standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. And that'll bring up the versatile Max Muncy, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. A couple of RBIs for him already, and a chance for more here. The 0-1 delivery. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1.
Clearly staying away from him in this at-bat with that runner in scoring position tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
Here's the 1-1. And a slider bounces, and that gets away. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, he has nobody to blame but himself. With 1 out, a runner on third can come home to score all sorts of ways. That's why, as a pitcher, you have to execute pitches even better when there are runners on base.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. Oh, and this deflects right off him. Throw to second, but he's in there as a run will score on the play as well.
I mean, that had to feel good right there, Dan. That's his 3rd RBI of the game and extends his team's lead They might have this one locked up.
Boy, I'd say those are always big, those add-on insurance runs. Big RBI right there for a little bit more breathing room.
At the plate, Justin Turner, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and that's going to fall for a base hit. He'll come home with it. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
When you're up by 7 runs any time in a game, let alone this early, it feels awfully good. They are hitting on all cylinders here, but they have to be careful not to let off the gas pedal now.
So here's Cody Bellinger as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Pulled toward right center field. Kane is under it. 2 down.
The left fielder, number 31, Josh Peterson.
So next to bat will be the left-handed hitting Jock Peterson.
Yeah, Matt, and that last at bat, that was a pretty good pitch. A fastball down and away that he went out and hooked and pulled it. So if I'm on the mound right now, I'm going to have to think about throwing one up and in and standing this guy up to make that outside corner not as appealing.
1 ball, no strikes the count. Count is even at 1-1 to Peterson. Now the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him in the MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the San Diego Padres and the Atlanta Braves. It's baseball, it's The Show, and it comes your way next. Mike Soroka is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Braves. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matty V, this ought to be exciting. This is one of the top young pitchers in the game right now. He keeps getting better. He keeps learning. And if he continues at this pace, this guy has a chance to be one of the more reliable pitchers in the game.
Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. He will lead this one off today.
For San Diego, the shortstop, Fernando Tatis.
First pitch of the at-bat. No balls and a strike to count.
First pitch, 106.
The windup and the 0-1.
Ball.
Should be in for a warm one this afternoon. 91 degrees our first pitch temperature. Too much tilt on that breaking ball as it misses low. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
The 3-1. That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? Albies stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. One gone.
Batting second, the left fielder, Tommy Pham.
Coming to the plate now, Tommy Pham, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And the pitch. Not his best effort that time. It's strike one.
And I really don't know how you swing at that. He must have had his mind up he was going to swing as soon as the ball came out of the pitcher's hand.
Pham with an even 1-1 count now.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch.
Here's the 1-1 pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Woody Keller.
Woody Keller, this is my nightmare. He likes to call a pitch above the zone, above the belt. I know guys say those are the pitches that go deep, but I'm telling you, if you're calling that high strike, it opens up a lot of room for the pitcher.
I agree with you, D-Roll. That's a tough pitch to get on top of and to put it in play. So if you're a pitcher right now, try to elevate in that top part of that strike zone.
And a 2-2 sinker falls in there. 3-2 now. He jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. Ranging back is Inciarte. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A solo shot that time for Tommy Pham. And the Padres bust out in front 1-0.
Love the homer in the top of the first inning. Give your pitcher a chance to kind of regroup and gather himself with an early lead.
Settling in now, Manny Machado.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 13, Manny Machado.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Ball. Playing 12. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive. Not being very aggressive right now.
Here now the 2-2. Is laid off, and the count runs full.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and the next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Slow little grounder left side. Camargo's got it, and there's out number 2.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
And it'll be the cleanup spot for the Padres, Eric Hosmer. First pitch of the at-bat. In the air to right center and carrying well. Way back there now. And gone. Home run. A solo home run here off the bat of Eric Hosmer as the Padres have taken a 2-0 lead.
Well, it's very early, but he's looked out of sorts from the beginning. They've already roughed him up for 2 homers, and they're not done yet. We'll see if he can regroup or if he blows up. Could go either way at this point.
Into the box now, Trent Grisham.
Right fielder, number 2.
As he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. The 1-0. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A little bit outside. 2-1.
Oh, that's a nasty breaking ball right there. Backdoor slider. Just missed the corner. As they say, that's a Hall of Fame pitch.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
Hey, after that extra base hit, things could go awry. He didn't. He battled right back in his zone with a nice executed pitch.
This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Inciarte will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. The Padres lead it 2-0. Chris Paddock, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, with a guy like him, you're just looking for quality innings. Usually he'll give you 6 or 7, and he keeps the team in the ball game. And when you think about it, what else do you really want from your starter? He's capable of shutting a team down and dominating, but that's not what's expected of him all the time.
Into the box, Ronald Acuna. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Acuna Jr.
Now here's the pitch. Couldn't help himself that time as he chases one below the knees. It's strike 1. Wind up and the 0-1.
Ball.
Scorched to third, and that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit.
Hey guys, he doubled up on that breaking ball. The batter obviously timed the first one. The second one he was not going to let go. Good wood on that one, able to drive it for a base hit.
So up steps Ozzie Albies as he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball one. That's inside. 2-0.
No strike.
And perhaps sensing a hit and run may be on, a move to first. Throw is up the line as it gets away. Acuna stands at second with no outs. Too tight with that one. 3-0. Freddie Freeman there. He'll hit next. 3-0 pitch. Finds the zone, strike one. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. And he misses there for ball four. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman, and he's looking to make something happen here with 2 on and nobody out.
Well, early in the count, expect him to look for a ball to drive. If he gets 2 strikes against him, he'll need to change his plan and focus on moving the runners up. This game is too close to get greedy.
From the belt, the pitch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. Freeman is a guy that thrives in these opposite-handed matchups. He's often considered one of the absolute best hitters in the game against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, because he's thinking big part of the field. He's not a dead pull guy. This is a guy that likes to use gap to gap. And when that's happening, you stay on anything fading away from you.
The 1-1.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone that got fouled off.
This pitch is popped up. Machado is under it, no problem. 1 away.
Batting fifth, no left fielder, Marcel Ozuna.
So runners at first and second here with 1 away, and that'll bring up the big RBI bat of Marcell Ozuna. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. And that misses 1-1. Has a look, now the pitch. Fouled off. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at the curveball, and there's your second out of the inning.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you could spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. Yes, he can't catch up on a fastball at the letters, and it's strike 1. Two men are on with 2 men out. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, it's looking like he may be able to get out of this one after giving up 2 singles early.
Here it comes, 0-2. And he fouls this one off. Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here, 1-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Next pitch will be number 24 in this long first inning. And he swings and pops it foul behind the plate. And he'll lunge out of the crouch to put this one away. Good reactions there, and the inning is over. 2 left for Atlanta. They trail it here 2-0. All set for the start of the inning, and standing in as the switch-hitting second baseman, Jurickson Profar. First offering on its way. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, not normally a good plan to throw 3 consecutive sliders in a row. This guy's slider is so good, I think he might throw it again.
Oh, and this one is hit a ton out to center. Racing back the center fielder. And it's gone. A solo shot here off the bat of Jurickson Profar. And the Friars have moved out in front 3-0.
Man, this has been a rough one for this guy so far. That's the 3rd homer he's allowed today. He better start keeping the ball down in the strike zone, or that total might continue to rise.
In now, Francisco Mejia.
The catcher, Francisco.
He'll lay off the slider too low, ball 1.
1-0.
No outs, nobody on. Fouled away. The 1-1 home.
Ball. 2-2.
And it's fouled away. Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside.
Hey, this has been an epic at-bat right here. I don't blame the pitcher for a little nibbling right there. Maybe get a swing and a miss. He didn't bite on that one, so now we go full count.
Left side, but well foul. The 3-2 one more time. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out. So one away here with the bases empty. And in the hit next, it'll be Franchy Cordero. First pitch coming. Here it is. Down and away, ball one.
1-1.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Greg Garcia will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Hitting for the Padres, number 5, Greg Garcia.
Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. Two out, nobody on. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Drilled down the line, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Now the pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Acuna's there for it, and that's the 3rd out. Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Detroit Tigers and the Tampa Bay Rays. Rays baseball is next. Blake Snell gets the ball for the Rays in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
They're going to have to start calling this guy Blake Nasty. This guy is one of the top pitchers in all of baseball. My opinion, the best stuff from the left side in the game right now. Upper to mid-90s fastball, 95 to 98. Good curveball, good changeup, good slider. He throws any pitch at any time for strikes. He's taken that next step. We're talking about a legitimate Cy Young contender year after year. Blake Snell, as good as anybody in the game right now.
Cameron Maybin is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
First pitch, 107.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
That's a ball. Two balls, one strike.
Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The 2-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Meadows has it, and there's one away.
Batting second, the shortstop, Nico Goodrum.
Next up for Detroit, Nico Goodrum. Previous history with Blake Snell. He's gone 2 for 5. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little.
Belted high in the air out to left. Meadows moving back. At the track, the wall. Gone! A solo shot here to left as the Tigers grab a 1-0 lead.
Love the homer in the top of the first inning. Give your pitcher a chance to kind of regroup and gather himself with an early lead.
Next for the Tigers, Miguel Cabrera. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Miguel Cabrera.
The pitch. And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. And that one misses upstairs. 2-0. Now here's the pitch. Grounded back up the middle. Throw on to first will take care of Cabrera for the second out.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, C.J. Cron.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the big first baseman, C.J. Cron. Now here's the pitch. Comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And And this is taken for a called strike, and he's not in love with that call either. It's 1-2 now. Popped him up. Diaz is under it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Matthew Boyd, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Strike thrower, not afraid to go in and challenge hitters. He's kind of what a manager would like to have. You know what you're going to get with Matthew Boyd. He's not afraid to throw the fastball or his breaking stuff over the plate. Sneaky, really good pitcher.
So striding forward now, Brendan Lau. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Number 8.
Now here's the pitch. The windup and a 1-0 pitch. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Maben is there. 1 out.
Batting second, the left fielder, Austin Meadows.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and Austin Meadows will be the next to bat. First offering on its way. And this pitch just about saws him off as he can't get extended at all. It's strike 1.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
And he takes this one high, 1-1.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. One out, nobody on. Slapped hard the opposite way. Oh, and this kicks right off of him.
I guarantee you at release point he wanted to pull this pitch back. Change up middle of the plate usually gets deposited in the seats.
First things first, here's a throw over. And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. And that'll bring in Yandy Diaz. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He's running in there. Now the throw is there, and he's out trying to take second.
Well, so much for that first hit of the game. Tried to press their luck and move him up to second with the steal, but it didn't work out.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Now here's the pitch. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Well, that backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's a very effective pitch. If you can hit the outside corner with that pitch, it's unhittable.
And that one misses. It's ball 4. So a 2-out walk gives the Rays some hope here in the inning.
The first baseman, G-Man Choi.
Next to bat will be the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, G-Man Choi. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Has a look, now the pitch. Chopper to short. Reined in. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. Rays strand just the one. They're down 1-0. Second inning set to go, and that means Jonathan Scope will get ready at the plate.
Jonathan.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1.
0-1 for count.
And this is high, a ball and a strike. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Renfroe has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Jamer Candelario.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And into bat next, it'll be Jamer Candelario. First delivery to him on the way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one. One and one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
One and two now as that one's fouled off. Bases are empty, one man out. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
That strikeout was all about setting the hitter up with hard stuff. You can see the first 3 pitches are coming in fast, and then he slows it down on the 4th pitch, knowing the hitter is sort of conditioned for the hard stuff. Yet another way to upset a hitter's timing.
Up next steps Kristen Stewart as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. Stewart, a native of Georgia. He's a second-year big leaguer. A ball and a strike.
1 and 1.
And it's 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, they got to him in the first inning, which is huge, but he looks a lot more settled into this ball game right now. He's not the kind of pitcher you want to let get into a groove out there.
Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. Diaz into shallow left. He's there to make. MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Baltimore Orioles and the Seattle Mariners. Major League Baseball on the Show starts now. Marco Gonzalez, the native of Colorado, gets the start on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Here's the first pitch to him. Well off the inside that time as the sinker misses for a ball.
First pitch, 105.
The 1-0 is chased out of the zone for strike one. Great afternoon for baseball here. 71 degrees the temperature at first pitch. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And this is on the ground for JP at short. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly.
Infielders are taught from the time they hold the glove that you've got to play the ball and not let the ball play you. You can see here that this one just ate him up and he couldn't recover in time.
In now for the O's, Jose Iglesias. Lifetime versus this arm. He's a .375 hitter. He's taken him deep once. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. On a line, that's a base hit into left field. And this one bounds around against the wall. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
The good news for pitchers in this park is that it doesn't give up many home runs. A lot of room in the outfield. Sometimes that's the bad news as well, though, because there's a lot of space for hits to get down and to go for extra bases just like that.
Anthony Santander the next to bat. Standing in from the right side as he takes strike one. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Off the plate and in. Hits a ball and a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hayes at third. Iglesias is at second with nobody out. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Grounder down the line at third. Oh, look at the sliding stop. So 1 away after the phenomenal defensive effort.
That could be a tough read for the runner at third because your first instinct is to take off for home on the ground ball. But when it's right at the corner infielder like that, it doesn't take a whole lot to nail you at the plate.
So 2 men are on with 1 man out. And up next, the left-handed power bat of Chris Davis. First pitch on its way. First and second now, 1 man out. 1-1 the count to Chris Davis. Now the 1-1 pitch. A swing and a ground ball to third. There is Seager. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
That is fifth. The designated hitter, Renato Nunez.
Standing in now with runners in scoring position, Renato Nunez. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. From the stretch.
Oh, that's not
Second and third, 2 away. That evens it up, 1-1. One and one, the pitch. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
Hasn't seen a heater yet in this at bat. One might be coming right here.
Hit back up the middle. Dive, but it's off his glove, and the run should score. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Rio Ruiz is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Oh, 2. Here it is.
ball. The count is 1-2.
Took something off there as this pitch is in the dirt, but handled quickly behind the plate. Two and two. Here it is. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Here's the 2-2. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Fouled off. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. Orioles settle for 1. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. Baltimore's out in front, 1-0. John Means is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Baltimore. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
At the plate, Shed Long. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading up for the Mariners, the second baseman, Shed.
And the pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Hayes on the run for it, but he won't get to it, and this should put a man in scoring position to start the inning. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
Now that's the way you answer. They're down 1-0 already, but he laces the double and puts himself into scoring position. That'll get the dugout fired up and excited to punch back.
And that'll bring in J.P. Crawford. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. A runner at second, nobody out. 0-2, the count to Crawford. The 0-2 delivery. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. First appearance for him here with the leadoff man still at second and one gone now. The 1-0 home. Hit hard on the ground to second, and that's through into right field for a base hit. Tying run is in to score from second. It's 1-1.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues middle cut. His eyes lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
And that'll bring in Tom Murphy as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. One in, one out, and one on here in the inning. On the ground now for Iglesias. This could be two. To second for one. On to Davis for a side retiring double play. M's pick up a run on 2 hits. On now to the top half of inning number 2. All tied at 1-1. New inning set to get underway, and set to go is the second baseman, Hanser Alberto. He's set. Here it comes. Alberto tends to exploit left-handed pitching. Many hitters are better against opposite-handed arms, of course, but he's considered one of the best hitters in baseball in these types of matchups. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. Hit out towards second. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Batting it, the right fielder, number 24.
So digging in now, DJ Stewart, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now here it comes. Ball one. Line to short, but gobbled up there, and there are 2 away.
Batting up, the catcher, number 28, Pedro Severino.
Pedro Severino digs in at the plate. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. First offering on its way. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball one. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
2 outs here, and the focus needs to stay sharp. You don't want that lineup turning over in an inning if you can help it.
And he has a cut at that one, but misses 2-1.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. Here's the 2-2.
A swing and a miss at a sinker. The strikeout retires the side.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Minnesota Twins and the Houston Astros. Stay tuned for Astros baseball next. Justin Verlander gets the start for Houston in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, we're taking a look at one of the top pitchers in the game. This guy has over 200 career victories, and he'd like to add another one to this list. This guy's been a really good pitcher for a long time, and right now he's showing no signs of slowing down. It'll be interesting to watch him work in this one here.
Stepping into the box, Max Kepler, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. They have him played perfectly as it's hit on the ground. And now a toss to the pitcher Verlander for the out.
Batting second, the shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
Digging in the switch hitter, Jorge Polanco. His line against Justin Verlander, he hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. He also has 1 home run. And that misses for ball 1. Verlander has finished off more than 2,900 innings during his time in the major leagues and logged in with an ERA in the low 3s. The 1-0 home.
He's a veteran out on that mound. He understands he has to establish that inside fastball to open up the outer half of the plate.
Two-0 count. The pitch finds the zone. Strike 1. Verlander is a guy who throws a lot of strikes, rarely walks people, but what does bite him occasionally is the home run ball.
Matt, this is a guy that's not a power type of pitcher, so he needs to rely on being down in the strike zone. One of the keys, he tends to lose being aggressive when he falls behind, and he kind of nibbles around the strike zone. And what happens with that, Matty V, he becomes very predictable. And when you don't have overpowering stuff, you tend to be able to get hit hard.
Into center field, line drive, base hit.
Love the ability to push that ball the other way right there. Nice knock to the opposite field. That's a switch hitter's delight, the ability to use all parts.
Here's Nelson Cruz now, as Verlander jumps ahead of him here with strike one. Man at first for him following the one-out single. 0-1 count, and the pitch. Got him reaching there, strike two.
That's a well-placed fastball right there, just off the outside. If you can get guys to expand the strike zone and go after that pitch, you're going to have a lot of success. No luck that time, though.
Ready on 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Working for the punch out and the offering. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. So a runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning. And here's Donaldson. From the stretch.
Ball 1, no strike.
So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's best friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
And he'll dive back in safely. Now the 1-0. Here's a ground ball out to the shortstop, Correa. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Nothing doing against Verlander that time around. And now the Astros will go to work for the first time. No score. Jose Barrios, the right-hander out of Puerto Rico, will be the starter. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
George Springer the next to hit. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Astros, the center fielder, Joe.
Now the pitch.
1-0.
The 1-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
You know, sometimes it takes a pitcher a few pitches to get going, but those 2 pitches weren't even close. Falls behind in the count 2-0. It's time to start getting locked in.
Three and 0 now. That one's in there. 3-1.
Hey, there aren't too many power hitters in the game that would let that pitch go by.
Line drive to center field. Buxton is right there, 1 down.
Batting second, the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Next up for the Stros, Jose Altuve. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A bouncer up the middle. Fielded cleanly. And he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Here's Michael Brantley. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Here it comes. Hit hard to third. Donaldson's there. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. We are still scoreless. All set for the start of the inning, and digging in is the outfielder, Eddie Rosario.
Eddie Rosario.
First pitch on its way from Verlander. Second inning starts with a fastball that misses. It's 1-0. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Now here's the pitch. Hit sharply on the ground, and that's through for a hit.
Hey, some guys look out there, Dan, they don't care. They can't execute the ball the other way. It's not that easy. They're going to hit it as hard as they can, right into the shift, and let the chips fall where they may.
You know, it's hard, D-Bro, when you've come up all the way through high school, Little League, college ball, and the minor leagues, and you're used to pulling the ball. That's the type of hitter you are. Some of these hitters are going to have to try to make some changes with these exaggerated shifts.
Mitch Garver stands in as he checks his swing here for strike 1. In the dirt here. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. Rosario aboard here at first with nobody out. 1-2 to the Twins catcher.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game has changed.
Hit hard up the middle. And that's through into center, so the first 2 have reached here to start the second.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good 2-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Here's Miguel Sano as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Drilled right back up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
He's going.
Standing in now, Luis Arias. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. It bounces, but he's out. Nice play there to pick the throw and put the tag on quickly. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Arias is a guy that thrives in these opposite-handed matchups. He's often considered one of the absolute best hitters in the game against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, because he's thinking big part of the field. He's not a dead pull guy. This is a guy that likes to use gap to gap. And when that's happening, you stay on anything fading away from you.
And he fouls this one off. The 2-2. Might have jammed him a little there as this is softly hit and foul off to the left. No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full now, 3-2.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And there's a line drive, base hit to left field. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with one away.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
They had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
So that'll bring in Byron Buxton as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. And they're runners at the corners now. Here comes the 1-0. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. Tucker has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. And he's not even going to consider it here as he holds tight at third with 2 away now.
The right fielder, Matt Kepler.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the outfielder Max Kepler. Looking to minimize the damage here.
0-1.
And he popped him up. Bregman has room in foul territory, but this will land untouched. Oh, and 2. Here it is. Line drive to left. And a base hit, and that'll get the run in from third.
The batter, number 11.
And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. To the plate now, Jorge Polanco fouled away. 2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. And this one's in the dirt. Good job to get to that quickly, though, and the count will even at 1. A ball and 2 strikes to the Twins shortstop. 2 down, runners at first and second. Counts even, 2-2 for Polanco.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
This is swung on and popped up, crossing into foul territory now behind third. Bregman is there. MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Ought to be a good one here between the Boston Red Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. Blue Jays baseball is next. Hyunjin Ryu gets the starting assignment in this one for the Jays. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, Matt, he reminds me, he's the closest thing that I've seen to David Wells. You watch him throw, he's 89 to 93 miles an hour, kind of a big, loopy overhand curveball, does have the hard slider and the changeup. A good athlete for a big guy. You'll know if he's on early, he has to get his breaking pitches over to make his fastball effective.
And that'll bring up the left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi. He will lead this one off today. Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0.
First pitch, 105.
Now here's the pitch. One and two as the changeup had him out in front there. And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Rafael Devers the next to bat. Lays off 1-0. His past history with Hyunjin Ryu, he's 1 for 4. One out, nobody on. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And he's in there easily at second with a one-out double.
Yeah, I think he was sitting on the fastball, so he got the changeup. He was way out in front of it, but he kept his hands back long enough to keep it fair down the line. That's not always easy to do.
And that brings in Xander Bogaerts. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Devers, the runner at second with one away. 1-2 to the Boston shortstop. And set up behind the plate is Ricky Holiday, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
D-Row, you hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of a game.
High in the air out to center field. Grichuk is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
That is good. The designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
Coming to the plate now, J.D. Martinez. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First pitch of the at-bat.
I'm absolutely shocked he took that pitch right there. Right in the wheelhouse, low 90s heater. That's one you gotta let go on.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Liner toward right center. And that's in there, base hit. The run is in to score, and they take an early 1-0 lead.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Here's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland, as he'll come up empty there as he misses the off-speed pitch for strike one. Trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. Ready with the 0-1. Oh, and he was fooled that time on the pitch away as he went around for strike two. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. A run on 2 hits in the inning for Boston. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Blue Jays coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Eduardo Rodriguez is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Boston. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Eduardo Rodriguez has come a long way in a short period of time. Really needs to command the off-speed pitches. A lefty that brings a big arm and a big power fastball. 93 to 96 miles an hour. A good assortment of breaking pitches. The key for Rodriguez, getting ahead with his fastball.
Into the box, Bo Bichette. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. A shot down the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Here's the pitch.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that for a strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
Now the 1-1 pitch.
That's ball two. Count to 2-1.
Fly ball to straightaway left. Benintendi will wait on it, and he's got it for the first out.
Batting second, the second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Stepping in for the Jays, Kevin Biggio. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Oh, can't spot the cutter any better than that. 0-2 now.
You got to cover the whole plate now after letting him steal 2 strikes on the inside half.
And this is a strike 3 called. Oh, caught a break there. 2 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. The 1-0. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out.
For every pitcher, you'd like to get through that first inning. 1, 2, 3, 2-out single. Now the cleanup man comes up.
Absolutely, and you know what that means. Cleanup hitter. Guys are in scoring position the minute he steps in the box, let alone have someone on first base.
Into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
Hey, I know the tying runs at first right here, but if the pitcher on the mound executes, keeps the ball in play, I think good things are going to happen.
Comes set, and the 0-1 is a fastball taken high for a ball. Sent on the ground out to second. Scooped up, throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Blue Jays held in check. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Second inning set to go, and standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Michael Chavis.
Michael Chavis.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. This is skied into short left center. In comes the left fielder. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 99, Alex Verdugo.
Next up for the Red Sox, Alex Verdugo, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Pitch on the way. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. And Verdugo goes in front. 2 balls and no strikes. Red Sox on top in the early going. 1-0 as we play the second. And it's fouled away. Ryu now on 2-1. A swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
So here now is Jackie Bradley, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Goes the other way with it as this is in the air down the line in left. And that gets down and ought to be good for extra bases. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
At the plate now, Christian Vasquez. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. Comes set, the 0-1.
Nope, ball 1.
Two out here and a runner at second. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Boston Red Sox and the Houston Astros. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Justin Verlander, a Virginia-born right-hander, gets the ball to start this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Yeah, Matt, since he's put on a Houston Astros uniform, Justin Verlander's kind of turned his career around. Went through a couple of seasons where his velocity was down, but he's always had that good curveball changeup combination. Velo back up to the mid to upper 90s to go along with that fastball and the curveball, and Justin Verlander is all the way back.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Tucker waits on it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Batting second, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Striding in for Boston, Rafael Devers. First pitch on its way from Verlander.
Ball one.
Verlander has finished off more than 2,900 innings during his time in the major leagues and logged in with an ERA in the low 3s. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2.
That's ball 2. 3-2 count.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full now, 3-2.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
Lifted down the line in left, and this will wind up a foul ball. Here's the 3-2. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
So a runner on first with 1 out now, and that'll bring up the shortstop and one of the better 2-strike hitters in baseball, Xander Bogaerts. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. A ball and no strikes. Devers, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
1-1. Grounded to the right. And that is into right field, a base hit. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only 1 away.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in 2 places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch, and the guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there. 9 out of 10 times, somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately, not, and now we've got a couple of guys on.
And that'll bring up J.D. Martinez. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Seared down the first baseline. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball. And he sends it the other way toward right center. Tucker waits on it. And that's the second out of the inning.
That is fifth. The first baseman, Mitch Moreland.
Here's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland. His line against Justin Verlander. He brings with him a .313 batting average, 11 strikeouts on the stat sheet as well. He's set, and the pitch. Big swing and a miss at the fastball. He's behind in the count 0-2.
These are the moments right here. You got a good pitcher on the mound. You don't know if these opportunities are going to present themselves throughout the course of the game. You have to capitalize in this situation.
Can't quite get the low outside corner there. It's 1-2. Two men are on with two men out. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
He's set. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Boston strands a couple. Now the Astros will get their first opportunity. No score. Eduardo Rodriguez is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Boston. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Eduardo Rodriguez has come a long way in a short period of time. Really needs to command the off-speed pitch as a lefty that brings a big arm and a big power fastball. 93 to 96 miles an hour. A good assortment of breaking pitches. The key for Rodriguez, getting ahead with his fastball.
George Springer the next to hit. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. This one's chopped to third. Devers gloves it. And the throw to first is in time. One gone.
Batting second, the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
So one away here with the bases empty, and striding in the speedy second baseman, Jose Altuve. First pitch coming. Here it is.
1-0.
The 1-0 home. Heading out towards shallow right. Verdugo waits on it. Makes the play, and there are two gone now.
Batting third, no left fielder.
Striding in for Houston, Michael Brantley. No one aboard for him, and two gone here in the first. Now here's the pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Two out, nobody on. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Bradley will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Astros go down 1-2-3. Still no score. New inning set to get underway, and Michael Chavis will step in at the plate.
Michael Chavis.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball one.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now. Grounded up the first baseline, and he's going to kick off the second with extra bases. He's through first and hustling for second. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Man, that's a nice job by the batter right there, keeping the front side in. Not easy on a curveball. Would have been easy to throw the front side and hook that foul, but he was able to stay inside and drive it for a base hit.
And the next up will be Alex Verdugo. Fouled off. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. No one out with a runner at second. Changeup, called strike 3 as he rolls his eyes at the call. 1 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Way behind that pitch. It's 0-1.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
Count now a ball and a strike. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Now, after back-to-back strikeouts, he's got a real good chance of making that leadoff double pretty much meaningless. He's made some good pitches, and these hitters have really failed driving him in or at least getting him over.
So now to the plate, Christian Vasquez. Hit down the third baseline. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Comes set, the 0-1.
1-1.
No score here as we play inning number 2. In the dirt. Throw goes over to third, and he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
Two and one. Here it is.
Ball 3.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right now. That's not terrible, but it's a lot higher than he'd like.
Men on third with 2 down. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks at bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
Digging in to try it again, Andrew Benintendi. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he fouls this one off. Oh, and 2 the count to Benintendi.
I kind of like the aggressive attitude right here. I know he's in a jam. What does he do? He goes to his best stuff, and that's the fastball.
Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch. MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Boston Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Rays. It's Rays baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Blake Snell is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Tampa Bay. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Coming to the plate now, Andrew Benintendi. He will lead this one off today.
Leading off the afternoon for Boston, the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
Here comes the first pitch. Ball 1.
First pitch, 106.
The 1-0. And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now.
Well, you always get a sense of the umpire's strike zone, usually early on in a game, and that's normally a pretty good clue. Second pitch of the game, and it's already looking like a tight zone.
As usual, no surprise, 72 degrees, the game time temperature here inside Tropicana Field. And he finally gets this one over for strike 1.
Finally got one over. Nothing worse than starting the game with a 4-pitch walk.
That's in there, and it'll run the count to full, 3-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Meadows has it, and there's one away.
Batting second, the third baseman,
Rafael Devers the next to bat. Previous history with Blake Snell, he's 0 for 4. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ball 1, well below the zone. Snell has a reputation, or a knack if you will, for working himself out of tough situations when he finds himself there. A lot of relief pitchers are known for that, obviously, but as a starter, that's certainly a valuable characteristic to have.
Matty V, and I'm going to tell you who likes this. The bullpen likes it, and the manager likes this, because most pitchers are going to get into trouble at least 1 or 2 times during the course of a start, and it's nice to know as a manager that you have a guy that's out there that can pitch with men on base and wiggle out of some tough jams. This guy's made a living doing this in his career.
3-0 to him now. Now the pitch. A strike, and it's 3-1.
Now that's a really curious pitch selection. 3-0 and turned to the slider. You have to wonder if maybe he's lost the feel for his fastball.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first, he's digging for second. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues middle cut. His eyes lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
And that brings in Xander Bogaerts. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. In the dirt here. Devers leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And a wild pitch here as this one's to the backstop. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, he has nobody to blame but himself. With one out, a runner on third can come home to score all sorts of ways. That's why, as a pitcher, you have to execute pitches even better when there are runners on base.
Ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out. And a big out there as the go-ahead run stays at third with 2 gone now. So a man at third here with 2 gone. And into bat next, one of the best run producers in the land, J.D. Martinez. Here comes the first pitch.
Whoa, that's just out.
2 outs here with a runner at third. A high strike there, and it's 1-1.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Turned on down the line, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. A ball and 2 strikes.
That's in. Ball 2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Hit in the air out to right. Renfroe is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out of potential trouble. Red Sox leave 1. Boston nothing. Tampa Bay coming up. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Eduardo Rodriguez, a Venezuelan left-hander, will be the man on the mound. Dan, any thoughts?
Eduardo Rodriguez has come a long way in a short period of time. Really needs to command the off-speed pitches. A lefty that brings a big arm and a big power fastball. 93 to 96 miles an hour. A good assortment of breaking pitches. The key for Rodriguez, getting ahead with his fastball.
Stepping in, Brandon Lau. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the pitch. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. And the inning begins with a quick out number 1.
Batting second, the left fielder, Austin Meadows.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and Austin Meadows will be the next to bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. 1 out, nobody on. A ball and a strike. A ball and 2 strikes now.
That's a well-placed fastball right there, just off the outside. If you can get guys to expand the strike zone and go after that pitch, you're going to have a lot of success. No luck that time, though.
The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. And now a pitch on the way. Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
Batting third.
And that will bring in Yandy Diaz. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. The pitch. The cutter runs outside, ball 1. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1.
You know, Matty, I'll never understand this. You work so hard throughout the course of the season and course of this game to get in 1-0, 2-0, 3-1 counts. Guarantee yourself a fastball. 80 to 90% of the time, and he takes it. Just can't understand the methodology there.
3-1 to him now. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. Strike 2. 2 out with the man at first. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Another 0-2 home. Popped high in the air. Bogarts is there for it. And that ends the inning. 1 left for Tampa. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Standing in, Mitch Moreland. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
First baseman, Mitch Moreland.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. Fouled away. Oh, and 2. Here it comes.
The count is 1-2.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. But in this situation, he was able to hold back. That's a nice take.
And this is swung on and missed, and Moreland is set down on strikes for the first out.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
So here's Michael Chavis now. He sends it on the ground softly to the left.
In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Batting seven, the right fielder, number 99, Alex Verdugo.
Digging in, Alex Verdugo. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Now that's popped up. Diaz is there. And that's the third out. Afternoon baseball here on the show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Colorado Rockies and the San Francisco Giants. Get ready for Giants baseball next. Johnny Cueto, the right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matty V, this ought to be a fun one to watch. This guy's been around the block for a while, but he's having a rock-solid season with a real good ERA. It'll be really interesting to see how he attacks his opposing lineup.
Settling in now, David Dahl, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
The afternoon for Colorado, the left fielder, David Dahl.
First delivery to him on the way. Good late break to the slider here, but he takes it in on the hands for ball one.
First pitch, 106.
And now this misses as well, as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now. Shaping up to be a pretty nice day for baseball. 69 degrees here at first pitch. The 2-0 on the way. Lifted down the line in left. And this will fall, but it's a foul ball. And a big swing and a miss here. 2 strikes. Sent on the ground out to second. Reined in. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Batting second, the shortstop, Trevor Story.
And that brings in the power-hitting shortstop, Trevor Story. Career head-to-head meetings with Johnny Cueto. He comes in as a .316 hitter. 2 of those hits were for home runs. First pitch of the at-bat.
Count 1-0.
So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's best friend, Matthew Ross. Very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
2-0.
And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0.
Pretty easy takes to start out this at bat. None of those pitches were even close to the strike zone.
Grounded weakly down the line toward third. Tough play for Longoria. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
The right fielder, number 19, Charlie Blackman.
Striding in for the Rockies, Charlie Blackman. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Now the pitch.
1-0.
2 out, nobody on. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball. 1-1. Blackman, or Chuck Nasty as he's commonly referred to, he was taken in the second round during the 2008 draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that, the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. And now we'll see what the Giants can do. No score. Herman Marquez, a right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, this guy has a good repertoire of pitches, and he throws also a knuckle curveball. One guy comes to mind, Mike Mussina, former Oriole and Yankee pitcher, had a real good knuckle curve. It's not an easy pitch to learn, and what's more difficult It's a difficult pitch for umpires to call strikes, and that's why we don't see a lot of pitchers using it today.
Into the box now, Brandon Crawford. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. No balls and 1 strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. There's strike 2 as the slider hits the outside corner. Off the plate at 94, 1-2.
Hey, that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close, but I'm hit right now. I'm still sitting on that heater.
Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
Batting second, the third baseman, Evan Longoria.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And standing in here, the veteran third baseman, Evan Longoria. Here comes the first pitch.
Hey.
Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
That's a well-placed fastball right there, just off the outside. If you can get guys to expand the strike zone and go after that pitch, you're going to have a lot of success. No luck that time, though.
Line drive, fair ball down the line. And this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
And that's hitting 1-on-1 right there, guys. The only way you're able to execute that type of base hit on that type of pitch is to recognize it early, stay tall, stay back, and trust the process.
Here's the first baseman, Brandon Belt. Hit hard to the right side, but foul. Longoria, a runner at second with 1 away. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in, jam, sandwich.
The 0-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. That one tied him up. Throw to first will take care of him. Score it 2-3 on the putout, and there are 2 gone now. And that'll bring up Buster Posey, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. The 0-1 offering. Men on third with 2 down. Two balls and 2 strikes to the Giants catcher. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Giants leave 1. We are still scoreless. In now for Colorado, Nolan Arenado.
The third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
First pitch on its way. Good way to start it on the outside corner for strike 1.
Hey, a changeup can be a pretty good pitch on the first pitch. Kind of slow down a good fastball hitter.
And he lays off for ball one. Into the corner and slicing foul. The 1-2. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Hamilton is after it, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
That is it. The first baseman, number 9, Daniel Murphy.
So one away here with the bases empty. And up next, postseason record holder Daniel Murphy. Here's the first pitch to him. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. And that misses low and inside. 2 balls and no strikes.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
Outside, 3-0 now. Ryan McMahon will be next. No score here as we play inning number 2. Sent on the ground out to second. He's got it. And that's the second out.
That is it. The second baseman, Ryan McMahon.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And Ryan McMahon digs in to bat next. Here comes the first pitch.
If he's able to locate that 2-seamer down at the knees, he's going to get a ton of swing and miss and a ton of ground balls today.
And it's quickly 0-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the New York Yankees and the Houston Astros. Who's going to win this showdown between these two? Find out next. Justin Verlander, a Virginia-born right-hander, gets the ball to start this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matty V, this ought to be a lot of fun. This guy won the Cy Young Award last year in the AL, so he knows how to pitch. And one of the things he does effectively, he attacks the strike zone. And if he does that, he should be fun to watch in this one.
Into the box, DJ LeMahieu. He will lead this one off today.
Leading off the afternoon for the Yankees, the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
First pitch on its way from Verlander. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
First pitch, 107.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2. Here's Verlander now on 0-2. Our game time temperature pushing up close to 90 degrees, 89 degrees to be exact at first pitch. The 1-2. This is skied into short left center. Correa is calling for it. One down.
Batting second, the right fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
Here's big Aaron Judge. His line against Justin Verlander. He hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. He's taken him deep once. First delivery to him on the way. Judge is simply an all-around great defensive outfielder. Not only does he have great range and great hands, he's also got a plus arm, one that base runners and base coaches certainly have to be mindful of.
Absolutely. When you are in the meeting room preparing for this guy, it is the first thing that jumps off the page. Do not take the extra base.
And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
Torres.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And the first pitch here is below the knees, but he gets him to chase it, and it's 0-1. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. But this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. And now the Astros will go to work for the first time. No score. Garrett Cole, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Matt, I'm a big fan of Garrett Cole. Big, strong guy. Former first-round draft pick out of UCLA. 96 to 98 miles an hour with sink. Hard slider. His changeup has gotten better the longer he's pitched. He has a chance to be a no-hit type of pitcher every time he takes the mound.
In now, George Springer. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The pitch. A ball and no strikes. Astros center fielder ahead with a 2-0 count. it's fouled away. Now the 2-1 pitch. Will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take and a walk is the result.
So up to the plate next will be Jose Altuve. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. From the stretch. And that's high for a ball, 1-0.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
Runner.
Taking off is Springer. Out of play off to the right. It's 1-1. As a look, now the pitch. Springer on at first, nobody out. Hit sharply on the ground, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that in the memory bank because that guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
Here's Michael Brantley. Fouled off. First and second here with nobody out. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Number 3 hole hitter up right now. Cleanup guy on deck. 2-ball, 2-strike count. I think pitcher wants to make something happen right here.
Fly ball out to straightaway right. Judge is under it. He makes the play. Runner tags and heads for third. And he'll move up to third now. Runners at the corners here with 1 away.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Alex Bregman.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. And he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. He's set. Here it comes. And this is on the ground is short. Could be 2. LeMahieu for 1. On to Voit, an inning-ending double play. We've played an inning. No score here on the show. All set for the start of the inning. And standing in is the veteran outfielder, Giancarlo Stanton. First delivery to him on the way.
That's a good one. Count 1-0.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Oh, Stanton with a big swing at that one, but he got there a little too quickly, and this is going to hook foul. Now the 1-1 pitch.
I got 2-1 to count.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full now, 3-2.
Wow, talk about a waste pitch on 2-2. That one wasn't even close. I don't know anyone that would have swung at that pitch.
Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. Another full count pitch home. Now a swing and a miss, and Stanton is down on strikes for round number 1.
Well, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box now, Gary Sanchez. As Verlander jumps ahead of him here with strike 1. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Hasn't seen a heater yet in this at bat. One might be coming right here.
On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
Man, that pitch had the look of a fastball. Straight changeup, and the bottom fell out of it.
And he fouls this one off. No score here as we play inning number 2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Springer looking up, and that one is gone. So a solo shot here to left center field as they've taken a 1-run lead.
I can tell you one thing. You might get away with throwing a ball in that location in the minor leagues, but when you get one up like that in the zone right over the plate against these guys, you're going to get exactly what he got, a really bad result.
So here's the veteran Brett Gardner. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Now here it comes.
Ball 2. And that's count 2-2.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. 3-2 to the Yankees center fielder. Luke Voigt waits on deck. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Some guys with big arms like this, they're just chuckers. They just throw the ball as hard as they can, and where it ends up isn't that big of a concern, but that wasn't the case there. That was a right on the corner at the knees. Good luck hitting that one.
In now, Luke Voigt. As he'll lay off a curveball in the dirt for ball one. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. The windup and the 1-0 pitch.
That's why this guy is great. Never misses over the heart of the plate. He's got electric stuff, but pinpoint control to all four quadrants.
The 1-1. High and deep down the left field line. And that's going to land foul. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Popped him up. Maldonado has a play. And that retires the side. Afternoon baseball here on the show. Ought to be a good one here between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Baltimore Orioles. Orioles baseball is next. John Means, Kansas-born left-hander, will be doing the pitching. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Stepping in, Bo Bichette. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Here comes the first pitch. Off the plate and low here, ball one.
First pitch, 107.
And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now. And a great day for baseball here. 81 degrees at first pitch. Now a check swing, but it's strike one anyway, says the home plate umpire. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now. And the pitch. Full count now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. And another foul ball. And now a slider is swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is set down to open up the ball game.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
1-0 the count. Now here it comes. A bouncer to the left side. He's right there. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. Next to bat for Toronto, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now here's the pitch. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Drifting base dugout, and no one can get there. It's a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. Lifted in the air out to right. Stewart is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. Jays 0, O's coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Hyunjin Ryu, the Korean lefty, will be the starter in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Well, Matt, he reminds me, he's the closest thing that I've seen to David Wells. You watch him throw, he's 89 to 93 miles an hour, kind of a big, loopy, overhand curveball. Does have the hard slider and the changeup. A good athlete for a big guy. You'll know if he's on early. He has to get his breaking pitches over to make his fastball effective.
Digging in, Austin Hayes. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And that's in there for strike 1. Fouled away. Here it comes, 0-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, there's the great equalizer, the changeup, El Cambio. Listen, if you can keep that pitch in your back pocket and pull it out when you need it, like he did right there, usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. And it's grounded just foul down the line. One out, nobody on. Popped up, and there's out number 2.
Batting third, the left fielder, Anthony Santander.
Ready now for Baltimore, Anthony Santander. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Ryu looks in. Here it comes. First pitch is a changeup for a called strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he falls behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And it's fouled away. Here's another 0-2. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty, we got a good one behind the dish today in Ed Drummond. Well liked by all people, pitchers, batters, managers, all you want as a player.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. Still no score. Second inning set to go, and set to go is the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Skied into straightaway right. Stewart is there. One pitch, one out.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 3, Brandon Drury.
So the base is empty here with one away. And into bat next, it'll be Brandon Drury. First pitch on its way. No score here as we play inning number 2. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2. Drury, a 27-year-old. He was a 13th round pick back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
And here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
Well, no one really likes getting plunked by a pitch, but as long as it doesn't do too much damage, most guys will take it any day. A free pass can be a big deal if the guys behind you can make it hurt for the pitcher.
Now at the plate, Rendell Gritcher, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Fouled off. Curveball bounces, and this one gets away. And that'll hurt as the runner will move into scoring position now.
Well, when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt, that's the danger. You have to trust your catcher, but this one skips away, and the open base takes the double opportunity away with it. Might prove to be costly.
The 1-2. On line, that's a base hit into left field. And this will kick off the base of the wall. On to second, but he's in safely as a run is also in, and with it, they take the lead. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. Richard leads off second with one gone in the inning. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Runner at second here with one man out. Sliders, strike 3 called, and that's a pitcher's pitch right there. 2 gone.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Derek Fisher the next to bat as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. Fisher, a previous member of the Houston Astros, he was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3-2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
Count remains full. Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. And that ends the inning. MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Oakland A's. It's A's Baseball, and it comes your way next. Sean Manaea, a lefty from Indiana, is on the mound here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
The pride and joy of Andre in high school in Gary, Indiana. Sean Manaea, he had the no-hitter against the Boston Red Sox, one of the tougher lefties. Who reminds me a lot of Sid Fernandez. Low three-quarter arm angle, mid to upper 90s fastball, good curveball, one of the top young left-handed pitchers in all of baseball.
Settling in now, Brandon Lau. He will lead this one off today. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0.
First pitch, 105.
Here it comes.
Oh, that's in.
Should be a picture-perfect afternoon for baseball. 78 degrees at first pitch. Two and one to the Rays leadoff batter. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss.
Wow, great pitch right there, right? Changing speeds. How about that straight changeup? How about that swing? Howdy, if you're waving at me.
Outside in a full count, 3-2. Austin Meadows will be next. Now the 3-2 pitch. And that misses, ball 4. So a good battle to begin the ball game today, but the leadoff man will reach first anyway.
Batting second, the left fielder, Austin.
Up next for the Rays, Austin Meadows. He'll get to take his first cuts here. From the stretch. Popped him up. Chapman in foul ground. Makes the play, one away.
Batting first, the third baseman, number 2, Yandy Diaz.
And that will bring in Yandy Diaz. First chance for him here with a runner at first and one gone. He's set and the pitch. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike one. Lau stands at first with one out. Crowds him a bit with a fastball there, and it's to 1-1. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
Runners on first with one down. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with one away.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in a game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
Coming to the plate now, Ji-Man Choi. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First offering on its way. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Here's the pitch. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Fly ball right down the line in left. Left fielder is on the move, and he makes the catch in the corner. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Hunter Renfroe.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Hunter Renfroe. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. And this misses outside and a bit high. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 down, runners at first and second. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
The set and the 2-0. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
He set the payoff pitch. Squared that one up just a little late. 23 pitches already here in the first inning.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over.
A couple of walks, but no damage. Bottom of the first, straight ahead. We are scoreless on the show. Blake Snell, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
They're going to have to start calling this guy Blake Nasty. This guy is one of the top pitchers in all of baseball. My opinion, the best stuff from the left side in the game right now. Upper to mid-90s fastball, 95 to 98. Good curveball, good changeup, good slider. He throws any pitch at any time for strikes. He's taken that next step. We're talking about a legitimate Cy Young contender year after year. Blake Snell, as good as anybody in the game right now.
Marcus Semien is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. High in the air out to center field. Kiermaier has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 22.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And up next will be Ramon Laureano. First pitch coming. Here it is. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. Hit out towards second. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Batting third, the third baseman, Chapman.
And that'll bring in Matt Chapman. Previous history with Blake Snell. He's 0 for 5. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Curveball locks him up, strike 3, and that's the 3rd out. A's are gone in order, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. New inning set to get underway, and standing in is the DH, Jose Martinez.
Jose Martinez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line.
But this one lands in the bullpen area, a foul ball.
0-1 pitch on its way.
Ball 1.
And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. Now here's the pitch. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
Batting 7, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and up next will be Willie Adames. First pitch on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Outside for a ball, 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. 2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2. Fastball is outside. It's full now. 3-2. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
So here's Kevin Kiermaier. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. The 0-1. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. Here comes the 1-2. Hot shot on the ground is short. Simeon's got it. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely.
Yeah, nobody on right there, Dan. 2 outs. It's not every day you see a guy pick him up and put him down like him getting down to first base right there. Bought himself a base hit.
Well, I'd say what, there's a couple of things you can do. It doesn't take a lot of talent to hustle, and it doesn't take talent to be on time. And he hustled out of the box, turned what could have been a ground out in the inning into an infield single.
Here now is Mike Zunino as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. Kiermaier's running. Pitch is high. The throw is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
It was pretty obvious he would likely be on the move with 2 outs, and I'm sure the defense knew it too, but he has lightning speed and was able to take the bag anyways.
Ready with the 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes. One and 2. Here it is. No score here as we play inning number 2. And the stolen base winds up as a moot. Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Houston Astros and the Chicago White Sox. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Dallas Keuchel, a left-hander out of Oklahoma, will be on the mound. Dan, any thoughts?
Dallas Keuchel is a complete pitcher. He's kind of a throwback to a Jimmy Key kind of pitcher, a Tom Glavine type, not overpowering, 89 to 91 miles an hour would sink. Has the curveball, has the slider, and the straight changeup. What makes Dallas Keuchel so good, he'll throw all 4 of his pitches at any point in the count.
George Springer the next to hit, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes.
1 ball,
First pitch, 105.
The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. Our temperature not quite as hot as we'd expected. 85 degrees, the reading at first pitch. The 1-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. Again, another foul ball.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
Another 1-2 delivery. Fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone on strikes to start the afternoon.
He put up a pretty good battle at the plate right there. They finally get him on a 1-2 pitch, but you could see that he wasn't laying down without a fight. He really made the pitcher earn that strikeout.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 23, Michael Brantley.
Here's Michael Brantley. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Now the pitch. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Two and 0 to Brantley. Fouled away. Now the 2-1 pitch. Lifted in the air out to right. Mazzara will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. Astros nothing. Sox coming up. It's the 2005 Fall Classic all over again on Major League Baseball, The Show. Justin Verlander will be on the mound for the Stros. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, we're taking a look at one of the top pitchers in the game. This guy has over 200 career victories, and he'd like to add another one to this list. This guy's been a really good pitcher for a long time, and right now he's showing no signs of slowing down. It'll be interesting to watch him work in this one here.
Digging in, Tim Anderson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Not shortstop.
Here it comes.
Anderson.
The windup and the 0-1. A swing and a miss. 2 quick strikes to start his afternoon. Counts a ball and 2 strikes to the White Sox shortstop.
It's a great job to lay off on that nasty slider right there. It's the toughest pitch. It was my toughest pitch to lay off of. I was always sitting fastball middle away, and when that slider came out, boy, did it look like a heater for a long time.
Line shot to first, and there's one away.
Batting second, the third baseman, Moncada.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada. His line against Justin Verlander, not great, and he's 1 for 8. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy, gotta believe that pitch is coming again right here.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch. And for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Verlander's ready. 1-0 on its way.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
2 out, nobody on. 2-1 the count to the White Sox first baseman.
Got to pitch to the ballpark's dimensions right here. Love the execution of that pitch down in the zone. Got to keep the ball in the yard.
Comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike. Frozen on the fastball. Never had a chance, and the inning is over. White Sox come up empty first time around. We'll head to the second in Chicago. No score. All set for the start of the inning, and set to go as the third baseman, Alex Bregman.
Alex Bregman.
First delivery to him on the way. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third.
I think for every player, for every former player, that swing right there is the reason we need to extend the netting without question. Want the fans to be safe.
Counts even 1-1 to Alex Bregman. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. Center fielder on the run. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
The first baseman, number 10, Gurriel.
So here's Yuli Gurriel. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And it's fouled away. Here's the 0-1 pitch. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. This is on the ground over to first. Fielded by Abreu, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Good pitch right there to run the 2-seamer in on his hands and bunch him up. And an easy ground ball is the result.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Couldn't resist on that one, and he's behind 0-1. Into the wind, the 0-1. No score here as we play inning number 2. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Washington Nationals and the Arizona Diamondbacks. It'll be fun watching these two go at it. It's next on the show. Madison Bumgarner, a lefty from North Carolina, gets the starting assignment. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember coming in Game 7 of the World Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Low to mid-90s fastball, good curveball. It does have the straight changeup in. Just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing the bat a little bit too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. It's ball 1.
First pitch, 107.
Liner in there for a base hit. And now it'll kick around in the corner. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Wow, that's the way to kick off a day at the ballpark right there. Leadoff hitter, and he puts the pitcher on his heels right out of the gate with a leadoff double. It's hard to get settled into a game as a pitcher when you're dealing with a runner in scoring position, one batter into the game.
In now is Adam Eaton. Turner's on his horse on his way to second. Strike called. Now the throw down. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down. Turner at third with nobody out. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2. Eaton playing here in his age 31 season. He was selected in the 19th round back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
But this will be speared at third, and that was self-defense all the way. One gone. So stepping in, Starlin Castro trying to pick up that first run in this one. Leadoff man at third with one away. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And a ball 1-0. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, D-Roll, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. High in the air out to center field. Marte is under it. And the play is made, but this should be good enough for an RBI as the runner from third tags up. And he will score on the sacrifice fly as he's in with our first tally of the ball game.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
Juan Soto to the plate now. Bases empty and 2 gone following the sacrifice fly. First pitch on its way.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. He stays alive, still 2-2. Now the pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. So 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on base. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. Steven Strasburg, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What's your take on him, Dan?
Steven Strasburg has been good since he put on a uniform. The pride and joy of San Diego State University. The closest thing we've seen to Nolan Ryan. Mid to upper 90s fastball. Great changeup, great curveball, and great slider. Very, very rarely you see a guy have a 4-pitch mix that's as good as Steven Strasburg.
Stepping in, Starling Marte. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Breaking ball for a strike, 0-1. His past numbers with Steven Strasburg, he has 7 hits in 21 at-bats. He also has 1 home run. The 0-1 pitch.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
Now here's the pitch. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. Now another 2-2.
Boy, not what you want coming out of the gate as a pitcher, right? You don't want to have to show all of your pitches this early on in the game, but that's a quality at bat. And what does it make you do as a pitcher? You have to use a lot of your pitches, and the more pitches a hitter sees, the better chance they have to make good contact.
The 3-2 pitch. There's ball 4.
Well, there's only a one-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
Now in the box, Ketel Marte, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
Very difficult to be a switch hitter in baseball today. Without question, the more comfortable side being from the right side. So he's going to have his work cut out for him here, hitting left-handed.
A runner at first with no outs here. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
In there at the letters, 1-2 now.
That was a classic two-hole hitter move right there, giving his boy a chance to steal a bag. Gotta be honest, in today's game, you don't see too many guys take that pitch.
Here's a look over to first, and he'll be back in standing up. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Batting third, the third baseman,
Eduardo Escobar standing in as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. From the stretch. A ball and no strikes. Now the 1-0. There goes the runner. Pitch is high. The throw. Throw won't get him. Now the 2-0. A swing and a miss, strike one.
That's evidence of a pitcher and catcher being totally in sync out there. That tells me they both know that's a good pitch for him right now.
A man at third with one away. Grounder down the line at third. Three balls and two strikes to Eduardo Escobar.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
That strikeout changes the whole complexion of the inning. He was definitely pitching for it with a runner on third and one out, and he got it. Now it's going to take a hit or something like a wild pitch to get that guy home.
Stepping in now, David Peralta. He takes it to the opposite field, high and deep to left. And the tying run is in to score from third. And they're going to grab the lead here as this is down for extra bases.
When it left the bat, I thought the outfielder had a beat on it. Gave it a heck of an effort, going high for it, but he just can't bring it down. The run came across to score, and he's safely at second, hoping his teammates can return the favor.
Standing in now, Christian Walker, as he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball one. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with two away. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
Oh, I bet he'd like to have that swing back. It's 2-1 now.
Got to sit middle when a guy's trying to pitch around you. If he's going to give you first base, take it.
Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2. 2 out here and a runner at second.
Swing and a miss as he chases one out of the zone for the 3rd strike, and that's the 3rd out of the inning.
1 for the Diamondbacks on the RBI double. 2nd inning coming up. All even now at 1-1. Second inning set to go, and next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Victor Robles. First pitch coming. Here it is. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down, and he won't take any chances on that one as this is scooped away in foul territory for the 1st strike. Liner toward right center. He takes the turn and heads for second, and a high bounce will take it over the outfield wall, and he kicks off the inning with a ground rule double. Man, this guy is a blur on the base paths, Danny.
He was really motoring around the bases. I think he had every intention of stretching that one into a triple. He definitely has the wheels, but the ball bouncing over for an automatic double put an end to any of those kind of thoughts.
1 ball, no strikes to count. A runner at second, nobody out. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. So 1-1.
Got a full count.
And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Coming to the plate now, Kurt Suzuki, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Here's the first pitch to him, and a fastball's in there for strike 1.
Hey, 2 options if you're standing on the bump right now. Have to find a way to punch this guy's ticket or roll a double play.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
Popped him up. Walker over to his left. Makes the play, 1 away.
Batting 8, the 3rd baseman, number 8.
So first and second with 1 man gone, and in steps Carter Kieboom to give it a try. He's set. Here it comes. And this is on the ground to first. Could be 2. There's 1 on to first as they get the
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Chicago Cubs. Which of these two will prevail? Next on the show. Yu Darvish gets the starting nod for the Cubs in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Yu Darvish is what you look at when you're looking for an ace. Big, strong guy, came over from Japan, 95 to 97 miles an hour, all the way back from Tommy John surgery, has the curveball, the changeup, and the slider, will throw any pitch at any count. One of the top pitchers in the game, and you'll know early if he's seeing a lot of swings and misses and strikeouts, it's going to be a long day for those guys swinging the bats.
Popped him up. Kipnis over to his right, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Batting second, the second baseman, Gene Segura.
Gene Segura standing in. Head-to-head numbers with Yu Darvish. He's only 2 for 10. First offering on its way. This ball's hit in the air down the right side and out of play. 0-1. Can't complain a bit about the weather here. 75 degrees our temperature at first pitch. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Hey, doubled up on breaking balls there outside. Now might be the time to bust that fastball in.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses for the second ball. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, D-Row, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which Clyde always is, I'm okay with it.
Boy, he just threw that fastball by him.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now.
He's up in the zone a lot right now. Sometimes that can be effective, but I think you have to be careful with that, especially during a day game where the ball tends to carry a lot more.
The 3-2 pitch. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 3.
And Bryce Harper will dig in at the plate. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Didn't threaten the zone there. Looked like it might have actually popped out of his hand a little early. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
I really like watching righties throw that cutter in on lefties' hands like that. This one was down 2, and if he hits it, there's a pretty good chance he's going to pound it into the ground. Maybe even give himself a shin burger.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Segura leads off first with one away. Two-two pitch is fouled away. Has a look, now the pitch. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are two down. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Next to bat will be Rhys Hoskins. 1 ball, no strikes to count. 2-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. Line toward the gap in left center. Happ is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. 1 left for Philadelphia. Now the Cubbies will get their first crack. No score. Aaron Nola gets the ball for Philadelphia in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a 4-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Now at the plate, Chris Bryant. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here's the pitch. The 1-0. Pitch popped up. Real Muto moving to his left, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Batting second, the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
And that'll bring Anthony Rizzo to the plate. First pitch coming. Here it is. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. 1 out, nobody on. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. Down the first baseline. And there are 2 away now.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Here's Javier Baez. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. The pitch. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Strike called. Tough to do much with that one. Two balls and a strike to Javi Baez. Now the 2-1. Grounded back up the middle. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. And no chance at all to make a play here, so despite the effort, the inning will continue.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, D'Lo, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job, but if you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball one. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. There he goes. Pitches a cold strike. The throw. Way late, and he's in there easily at second. So he swipes second successfully, but you have to wonder now if that might actually end up taking the bat out of the hands of one of their better hitters.
Well, that's a good point, Matt, but I'd be a little surprised if that's the case. It's still early and the game is tied, so that would be a pretty cautious move to pitch around him here or just walk him flat out.
And that's high and off the plate, 2-1. 3-1 to the Cubs left fielder.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
3-1, here it is.
You know he wants to end this inning right here on 3-2, but I don't think we'll see him lay one in on the next pitch there with a base open to work with.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
Cubs strand 1. We are still scoreless. New inning set to get underway, and next to hit is the catcher, JT Realmuto. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Oh, and a good tight slider there, and he's in command, 0-2. Here's Darvish on 0-2. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning. So the base is empty here with 1 away. And here's the left-handed hitting shortstop, Didi Gregorius now. Here's the pitch. Grounded up the first baseline. Rizzo is there, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
That is second. The third baseman, number 4, Scott Kingery.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the former first-rounder Scott Kingery. He's set, and the pitch.
No, that's high.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball.
Not a great spot to be in right here, 2-0, but I'm not so sure why he's pitching this guy so cautiously. A bottom of the order guy you don't normally see getting pitched like this.
Cut fastball is in for a strike, 2-1. The set and the 2-1. Tries to bunt his way on here, but this is a foul ball. The 2-2. Ground ball left side. Bryant is up with it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Ought to be a good one here between the Atlanta Braves and the San Diego Padres. Stay tuned for Padres baseball next on the show. Chris Paddock, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, he's what you call a solid starter, Matt. Most of the time, he's going to keep you in games and eat up innings. Sometimes he's more dominant than that, and occasionally he'll get hit around a little bit. But if he attacks hitters and throws quality strikes in this one, he's going to be just fine.
Ready now, Ronald Acuna. He will lead this one off today. Pitch on the way. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul.
First pitch, 105.
And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Now here it comes. Now a foul tip that's held onto at the plate, and the count moves to 1-2 now. 64 degrees our temperature here at first pitch this afternoon. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone to open up the ball game.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
So up steps Ozzie Albies, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. So let's take a peek at the officiating crew in this one. Behind the plate is Kenny Jansen.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Road, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
And he will make the play out there, and there are two away now.
Number 5, Freddie.
The next to bat for Atlanta, Freddie Freeman. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Nope, outside.
2 out, nobody on. Fly ball out toward left center field. Left fielder is on the move. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. So a fairly painless top of the first. And now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Mike Soroka is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Braves. Dan, any thoughts?
Soroka has a chance to be a really good pitcher. You're talking about raw stuff. A big dude, too, with great leverage. Throws the ball on a downhill plane, upper to mid-90s fastball. Good, hard-breaking ball. I see him as a really premier starting pitcher down the road. Another in the list of long guys that we see in the game right now. Power arms, all he's lacking is experience.
And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And he misses inside with that one. Ball one. That misses. 2-0. Looked like that swing was in slow motion. 2-1.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
As if things aren't tough enough here playing in this hostile environment, he walks the leadoff hitter, and oh yeah, he's a threat to run every time he gets on base. Not the way he wanted to start this outing.
At the plate, Tommy Pham. After the walk, a quick check on first. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Takes this the other way to right. Dives, and he hangs on for the out. Wow.
Batting third, the third baseman, Manny Machado.
So a runner at first with one man gone. And standing in now, the always dangerous third baseman, Manny Machado. From the stretch. Ripped down the first base line, but a foul ball, 1-1. Runner at first here, one man out. Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. All even now, 2-2. Throw over to first, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
Got to believe that runner from first is going to be in motion, especially in this situation. As an offensive player, just hit something hard because those defenders are going to be moving.
And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with one away.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in a game where he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
2 on here with one man out. And standing in, here's the first baseman, Eric Hosmer. From the stretch.
Ball 1.
The 1-0.
Well, he's in a bit of hot water in this first inning, but if he can start throwing his slider effectively like that, he has a lot better chance of settling into this game.
The 1-1. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. Tatis over at second. Machado at first, one gone. Strike 3 called, and now he's 1 out away from getting out of this.
Big strikeout for the second out there, but he's not out of it yet. We'll see if he can feed off that K, wiggle out of the jam, and keep this game tied.
At the plate, Trent Grisham, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. Ready with the 1-0.
Oh, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Behind on the swing that time, and it's 2-1. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. The 2-2 pitch. And a sinker called strike 3 as he's rung up and the side is retired. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. An inning in the books, no score on the show. All set for the start of the inning. Coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Marcell Ozuna. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
No, inside.
Got him to swing at a pitch below the knees. 1-1.
Some guys are great low ball hitters, but most guys, especially guys with pop like this, they're hunting for the ball belt high and above. So that was a nicely spotted fastball down in the zone.
2 balls and a strike now. Now the 2-1.
That's ball 3.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. High in the air out to center field. Cordero is there, and he has it for the first out.
That is it. The catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
Stepping up to the plate, Travis d'Arnaud. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
That's the ball. Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0. Hard hit at third. Taken in by Machado. On to first, and there were 2 down.
That is it. The center fielder, number 11, entered Inciarte.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Ender Inciarte. Here's the first pitch to him.
Nope, that's the ball.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Hit in the air to right field. Grisham will reach out with one hand to make the catch on Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Kansas City Royals. Major League Baseball on the show is next. Danny Duffy, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Now to the plate, Bo Bichette. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. He's set. Here it comes. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
First pitch, 107.
Line drive to center field. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Batting second, the second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
So now to the plate, Cavan Biggio, as he'll take a look at ball one. Biggio, a native Texan. He was a 5th-round pick back in the 2016 first-year player draft.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
Now time to list the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Jerry Hillsdale.
Dero, Jerry Hillsdale might be one of the more solid everyday umpires in the league right now.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best in the business, Dan. High praise all around. You go into both meetings with the managers, and what do? They rave about Jerry Hillsdale.
2-1.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
The 2-1 home. Fouled off. Bichette gets his lead at first, nobody out. And he fouls this one off. And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out. Now at the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he's way off balance with the swing there.
Hey, what a great pitch right there in a big situation to pull the string on that changeup. He knew that hitter was going to be super aggressive.
Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. And this is going to find the gap as it heads for the waterfall and extra bases. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double. Off the bat, it was pretty clear right away that that hit was going to get him at least 2 bases.
Yeah, Matt, some people like to crow about homers and powering drives, but you have to like hits like this. A no-doubt double the second it left his bat. Like you said, the only question was whether the outfielders were going to be able to keep him at second, which they did.
At the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Second and third here, 1 man out. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. From the belt, the pitch. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now.
The offensive approach here is simple. You know the pitcher's going for the K, so set your sights middle of the plate. And then don't worry about the infielders. They're so close, hard contact is a guaranteed ribby.
The 1-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Oh, what a stop on the slide. Hey now.
Wow, that was a great job to rob him of an RBI single. Showed some great athleticism, and it winds up being an RBI ground out instead.
Now batting, Brendan Drury. And now the Blue Jays look to put some more across the plate in this opening frame. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Drury, a 27-year-old. He was a 13th round pick back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
2 outs here with a runner at third. Fly ball out to straightaway right. And Dozier will put it away for out number 3. A run on 2 hits here for Toronto. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. The Jays are out in front, 1-0. Hyunjin Ryu gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Well, Matt, he reminds me, he's the closest thing that I've seen to David Wells. You watch him throw, he's 89 to 93 miles an hour, kind of a big, loopy, overhand curveball, does have the hard slider and the changeup. A good athlete for a big guy. You'll know if he's on early, he has to get his breaking pitches over to make his fastball effective.
With Merrifield next to hit. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. In the air now, out to left. Gurriel has it, and it's a quick out number 1.
Batting second, the shortstop, number 27.
Digging in now for Kansas City, Adalberto Mondesi, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here it comes. Right through it here, and he's behind 0-1. 1-1. Now here's the pitch. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
It's not that easy to make a good hitter look that bad, but that's what happens when you can bring that fastball and ride it in on the inner half of the plate right there. You can get some pretty ugly swings.
In is Jorge Soler.
As he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play.
No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2. Soler is certainly known in part for power at the plate, in particular in these types of matchups against a left-hander on the mound.
Yeah, because he knows that lefty can't get inside on him. What a comforting feeling you know it is as a hitter when that pitcher has nowhere to go on the inner half of the plate.
And the cutter got him swinging. Strike 3, and the side is retired. Royals go down 1-2-3. They trail this one 1-0. Second inning set to go. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Randall Grichuk. He's set, and the pitch.
0-1. Here it comes. And he misses with it. 1-1. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here. Still 1-2. Now the pitch.
Outside, that's the ball.
Fouled away. Another 2-2 offering. Here's one that misses inside, and the counts run full now. 3-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as the offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. Bases are empty. 1 man out. That evens it up. 1-1. Now the pitch.
Ball 2.
Easy there, big fella. 2-2. Now here it comes. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Batting it, the right fielder, Derek Fisher.
So striding in, Derek Fisher. He'll get to take his first cuts here. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Fisher, a previous member of the Houston Astros. He was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
Merrifield picks it up.
Hey, not an easy thing to do right there, D-Row, with that stacked infield on the right side. To hit it through where the shift is, have to hit that in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, he found a good result right there, Dan. Pitcher actually executed right there. Got him to hit it where he wanted to. Put good barrel, good contact on that ball, and was able to find the hole.
Up next is Danny Jansen as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate.
He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
1-1.
And it looked like the fastball got away from him there.
Well, he's been laboring a bit through these first 2 innings of work. That's 37 pitches, and ideally he'd be closer to 27 instead.
The 1-1 misses for the second ball. And a swing and a miss, as that looked like self-defense there. It's 2-2.
Boy, that's a jam shot right there. That's as good as it gets, in my opinion. Woo, up and in.
The 2-2.
We got a full count. 3-2.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Payoff pitch one more time. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Gordon is there. And the inning is over. MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Detroit Tigers and the Baltimore Orioles. Major League Baseball on the Show starts now. John Means, Kansas-born left-hander, will be doing the pitching. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Stepping up to the plate, Cameron Maben. He will lead this one off today.
Leading off the afternoon for Detroit, the right fielder, Maybe.
Here's the pitch. And it's fouled away.
First pitch, 106.
The windup and the 0-1. Back up the middle. And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Into the box now, Nico Goodrum.
And on the first pitch, he hits it in the air to right.
Stewart will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
So a runner at first with one out now, and that brings in Miguel Cabrera. And now they've got him picked off. They slap the tag on him, and he is out at second base.
Well, that's not a good look. No one likes getting picked off, but it's especially bad when it's your team's first hit. It's kind of deflating.
Now the pitch. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball here, 0-1. And the pitch. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty. Hey, you know what, Dero? This Ed Drummond, he's a good umpire. Fair umpire, good ball and strike umpire. Pretty much straight down the road.
That's all you look for, Dan. Just be consistent. I don't care if you're given 2 to 3 inches off the outside corner, but you can't do it on the inside corner. If you're going to stick to one thing and stay consistent with it, no player will have a gripe with you.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. 2 out, nobody on. And another foul ball. Again, a 1-2. Hit back up the middle. And Cabrera's going to have himself a base hit.
It's the best competition in all of sport, the pitcher against the batter right there. He fouled off multiple pitches, refused to go down. Not only did he get a knock, but he ran some pitch total up too.
Here's C.J. Cron now, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Here's the 0-1 pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
Now a ball swung on and hit to Davis over at first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1 left for Detroit. Tigers nothing, Orioles coming up. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Matthew Boyd, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Strike thrower, not afraid to go in and challenge hitters. He's kind of what a manager would like to have. You know what you're going to get with Matthew Boyd. He's not afraid to throw the fastball or his breaking stuff over the plate. Sneaky, really good pitcher.
Austin Hayes the next to bat. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder, Austin Hayes.
Now the pitch.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Maben is there. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Batting second, not shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
So coming to the plate, Jose Iglesias, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The pitch.
Inside, back.
The 1-1.
The count 2-1.
Line towards center field. And that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
Hey, the leadoff man wasn't able to do his job, but the number 2 hitter came through right there with the single, setting the table for the big boys.
Anthony Santander the next to bat, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel to that one.
Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way down the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Iglesias, base runner at first with one out. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2.
You can bet these hitters are taking note of what the guy on the hill is working with. A long at bat like this in the first inning can reveal a lot.
Come set, now the pitch. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. To second for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up Jonathan Scope to hit next.
Jonathan Scope.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Popped up. Iglesias waits on it. He's got it one away.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Jamer Candelario.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And into bat next, it'll be Jamer Candelario. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Takes this the other way to right. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Love the ability to push that ball the other way right there. Nice knock to the opposite field. That's a switch hitter's delight, the ability to use all parts.
Up next steps Kristen Stewart, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. The 1-0. Fouled off. Runners on first with one down. It's 1-2.
And that misses 2-2.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
Grounded up the first baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. No score here as we play inning number 2. Fastball is outside, and it's full now, 3-2.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Now the payoff pitch home. Ripped down the line. He'll try it again, 3-2. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
Coming to the plate now, Austin Romine. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First pitch on its way. A ball and no strikes. Fastball misses away here. It's 2-0.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Now the 2-0. And he popped him up. Alberto into shallow center. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Stepping into the box, Jacoby Jones. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. First pitch coming. Here it is. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Well, he kind of tipped his hand right there. His approach is obviously sitting on the off speed because he was so late on that first pitch heater.
And a check swing here, but he pretty clearly broke the plane, and it's 0-2 now. 2 down, runners at first and second. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. He got him, and the go-ahead run will be left stranded at second base.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Colorado Rockies and the Philadelphia Phillies. It's Phillies baseball next on the show. Aaron Nola gets the starting assignment for the Phillies. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a four-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Now batting, David Dahl. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. First offering on its way. Called strike on the knuckle curve, and he's ahead in the count, 0-1.
First pitch, 107.
And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And a fastball is swung on and missed, and there is your first out of the contest.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Trevor Story steps in now, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. His past line against Aaron Nola. He brings a 4-for-12 line. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. A ball and a strike to Trevor Story. Just a perfect afternoon for baseball. 80 degrees under clear blue skies. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
That's not a pitch he misses very often. He knows he should have done something with that one.
Swing, and oh my, hit him with the high and gone. An absolute bomb. A solo home run here off the bat of Trevor Story, and the Rockies are out to a 1-0 lead.
Loved a homer in the top of the first inning. Give your pitcher a chance to kind of regroup and gather himself with an early lead.
And that'll bring in Charlie Blackmon.
The right fielder, number 19.
High in the air and deep to left center field. McCutchen going back at the track, but he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
As a pitcher, you'd love to assert your authority early on in the game, but it hasn't happened so far out here. That's a home run and a double against him now, and we're still in the first. He's going to have to make some adjustments quickly if he's going to turn this around.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Nolan Arenado. And the Rockies trying to hang even more damage on the scoreboard in the opening frame. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Well, time to look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the business, in my opinion, but sometimes has a tendency to fall into a pattern where he's given a little bit too much on that outside corner.
Yeah, D-Road, one of the things he'll do, he'll open up that outside corner, especially with left-handed batters.
2-0 now. Two and one now.
from the stretch. Looked like that one tied him up a bit. A swing and a miss. Blackman, the runner at second with one away. So a full count now. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hazley is there, 2 gone. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
That is good. The first baseman, number 9, Daniel Murphy.
Man at second here with 2 away. And up next, postseason record holder Daniel Murphy. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Turned on, but it's wide of first and foul.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
Comes set, the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2. Murphy, a 6'1" left-handed hitter, but throws right-handed. He was a 13th round pick during the first-year player draft of 2006.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Ready on 0-2. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. 2 out here and a runner at second. Misses, ball 2.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
The bouncer to the left side. Throw in time, and the side is retired. German Marquez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
First delivery to him on the way. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Way outside. 1-2.
Man, the pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
The 1-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. After it is Blackman, but this will land out there just foul. The 1-2. Now a swing and a miss, and McCutchen is set down for out number 1.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. One out, nobody on. Line to the right side. And that'll find its way into right field for a one-out single.
Batting third, the right fielder, Harper.
So one gone in the inning here with a runner at first. And that'll bring up Bryce Harper. From the belt, kicks and deals. Oh, he couldn't catch up with the gas that time. Harper is a big threat in a matchup like this. He's got a ton of pop against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, I think because of his approach. He's not a dead cold guy. You want to try and sneak a piece of cheese in or hang something over the heart of the plate, he's going to absolutely crush it. But anything going away from him goes right into his bat path.
The 1-1. There's a swing and a ball lifted to left, but back in the seats, out of play. It's 1-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. Fouled away. The 1-2. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are two gone. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Rhys Hoskins. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and two away. From the stretch. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike.
Hey, this offense better be prepared to pull a trigger. This starter is known to be aggressive and come right after you.
The 0-1 pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A runner on first with two away. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Count 1 and 2.
Oh, almost caught looking to end the inning, but it's called ball. 2-2.
You got to love that as a hitter right there. It doesn't happen much, but when it does, you have to find a way to take advantage of the count.
And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And it's fouled away. 2 out with the man at first. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Phillies strand 1. They still trail 1-0. Here's Ryan McMahon now.
The second baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Here comes the first pitch. Swing and a miss on a pitch below the knees. 1 strike. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him. The 2-2.
3-2.
Sam Hilliard is on deck. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The 3-2 one more time. Oh, right back to him on the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out.
Batting seventh, the center fielder, Sam Hilliard.
Striding into the box, Sam Hilliard. Pitch on the way.
Nope.
First pitch is a fastball inside, 1-0.
1-0.
Bases are empty, one man out. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Hilliard, a native Texan. He was selected in the 15th round back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2.
I got to count 2-2.
This one for the shortstop, Gregorius. And there's out number 2.
Batting eighth, the catcher, number 14, Tony Walters.
That'll bring up Tony Walters. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1.
Well, they got to him in the first inning, which is huge, but he looks a lot more settled into this ball game right now. He's not the kind of pitcher you want to let get into a groove out there.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Strike 2 as the fastball is let go.
This is a perfect time for him to break out that nasty changeup. Great arm action on it and bury something in the dirt. Try and get a swing and a miss.
Here it comes, 0-2. Hit hard on the ground to second. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
I can't tell you guys how fired up Bobby Cox used to get when the 8-hole hitter would get a knock. And I would know that, boys, because I batted an awful lot in that 8-hole in my early days.
Raimel Tapia will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Hitting for the Rockies, number 15, Raimel Tapia.
And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. A runner on first with 2 away. In the dirt, and now let's see. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
Well, this inning was looking routine, and then with 1 base hit and a wild pitch later, things are looking a lot different. Now a base hit scores a run, got to reset on the mound and make some good pitches here.
And this one's up around the eyes. 2-1. Two and two.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
The 2-2 pitch. David Dahl would be next if they can keep this inning alive.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. McCutcheon will get there, and he puts it away. MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Ought to be a good one here between the San Diego Padres and the New York Mets. These two should be exciting to watch go at each other, and it's all coming up next. Jacob deGrom, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. What's your take on him, Dan?
This will be interesting. This guy won the NL Cy Young Award last year. He's a solid pitcher, Matt. And one of the things he does, he throws the ball into the strike zone, and he's not afraid of contact. Solid pitcher.
Digging in, Fernando Tatis Jr. He will lead this one off today.
The afternoon for San Diego, the shortstop, Fernando Tatis.
First delivery to him on the way. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1.
First pitch, 107.
Comes back with a good changeup there, and it's quickly 0-2.
88 on a changeup? I remember when an 88-mile-an-hour fastball wasn't...
Oh, hold on here. Well hit into deep left center, and I don't think this one's coming back. No siree. This one is gone. So it's a solo home run here, leading off the ball game, and the Padres bust out in front 1-0.
I love the way this lineup's constructed. Right out of the gate, they smack you right in the mouth with one of the better power hitters in their lineup, and he takes him deep right there to set the tone.
Stepping in now, Tommy Pham. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. In previous duels with deGrom, he's gone 2 for 6. The 1-0 home. deGrom has become known as a guy that's tough to take deep. So many starting pitchers find themselves snake bitten by the gopher ball, but he really limits that. The 2-0 on the way. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. A solo shot that time for Tommy Pham, as the Padres have taken a 2-0 lead.
Just a couple of minutes ago, the home crowd was pumped for the beginning of this game. But when you hit back-to-back homers to start the game, they have a tendency to sit on their hands. Can't start a game any better than that, folks.
Striding in, Manny Machado. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
The third baseman, number 13, Manny Machado.
Here it comes. And now a pitch on the way. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Bases are empty here, nobody out. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
The 3-1. Finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2.
Hey, after that extra base hit, things could go awry. He didn't. He battled right back in his zone with a nice executed pitch.
He swings and crushes it. Oh my, there is no doubt about this one, and they've done it again. Back to back to back home runs. It's a solo home run off the bat of Manny Machado, and the Friars have moved out in front 3-0. Eric Hosmer to the plate now.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball one. 3 runs already home here. Hit out towards second. Stopped on the slide by Cano. He's up with it. The throw. It's there, and he's out.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Digging in now for San Diego, Trent Grisham, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here it comes.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
Still only 1 out in the inning. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Grisham is a guy that has a lot of speed, no doubt about that. And while that's certainly a weapon for him offensively, it could be argued that it benefits him just as much on the defensive side of the ball, given the position he plays.
And not only just speed, but first step quickness speed. He's able to track balls down that other guys cannot get to. And sometimes that's half the equation.
Here's Jurickson Profar as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. And another foul ball. Fastball laid off well below the knees. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. Ground ball right side. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So they get 3 runs here, all coming via solo home runs. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. The Padres on top, 3-0. Chris Paddock, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Now at the plate, Brandon Nimmo. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Mets, the center fielder, Brandon.
Here's the pitch.
Don't let that fly.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Skied into straightaway right. Grisham is under it to make the catch for out number 1.
Batting second, the third baseman, number 6.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Ooh, started him with the change, and it's 0-1. Heading out towards shallow right. Back goes Grisham, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Batting third, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
So here's Pete Alonso. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory.
First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Swing and a high chopper. To second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 1 hit's all they get. We'll move ahead to the top of the second now. It's the Padres 3 and the Mets 0. All set for the start of the inning, and next to hit is the catcher, Francisco Mejia.
Francisco Mejia.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
And that'll bring up Franchi Cordero. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball one. Cordero, a native of the Dominican Republic. He's in his third season as a major league player. 2 balls and no strikes to the Padres center fielder.
He might still be thrown off from that first inning, guys. He got knocked around pretty good, and that can be hard to recover from mentally sometimes.
1 out, nobody on. 2 balls and a strike.
Hey, that's the modern game right now. North-south. Elevate that high fastball and bury stuff in the dirt. Completely different from the east-west we came up playing.
Throw gets him, 2 down.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, Chris Paddock.
Greg Garcia will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Pinch hitting for the Padres. Number 5, Greg Garcia.
First pitch is a slider called for a strike. The windup and the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2.
Interesting pitch selection right there. In off the plate. Not too many pitchers in the game want to go in there and risk hitting the guy. And
got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Philadelphia Phillies and the San Diego Padres. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Chris Paddock will be the man on the mound for the Friars. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, when you look up the word dependability in the dictionary, you'll find a picture of this guy. Career ERA just under 3.5, and that's saying quite a lot in the high-scoring games that we see in baseball going on right now. Real solid pitcher, controls the running game, controls the strike zone, and more importantly, he knows how to get deep into the 6th, 7th, and 8th inning. Solid pitcher, and he'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. Hits ball one.
First pitch, 105.
One and one to Andrew McCutchen. Very nice afternoon, high skies and 77 degrees at game time. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
That's a well-placed fastball right there, just off the outside. If you can get guys to expand the strike zone and go after that pitch, you're going to have a lot of success. No luck that time, though.
Swing and a miss got him reaching. And he makes the throw to first. McCutchen is retired, and there's one away. So the base is empty here with one away, and that'll bring in Gene Segura. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Road, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Skied into very shallow right. Grisham will come in a bit and put it away for the second out of the inning.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 3, Bryce Harper.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. The windup and the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. 2 out, nobody on. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
Seared down the first base line. He'll try again. 1-2.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Phillies down in order. And now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. Aaron Nola is ready to go as he's on the mound for the Phils. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a 4-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Ready now, Fernando Tatis Jr. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And the pitch.
Count 1-0.
Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Now the 2-0 home.
Hey!
Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2. Breaking ball, and he gets him to chase it in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Tatis is retired, and there's one away. Next to the plate for the Padres, Tommy Pham. His past line against Aaron Nola, not great. He's 1 for 8. First pitch of the at-bat. Bases are empty, 1 man out. High in the air out towards shallow right. Harper has a read on it, and that's the second out of the inning.
Batting third, the third baseman, Manny Machado.
Digging in, Manny Machado. First pitch on its way. Now the fastball is swung on and missed. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1.
That's a great pitch for a spot like that. It looks like a strike, then it just comes in out of the zone. If you can command that with movement, it's a very effective pitch to pitching hitters inside.
The 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A knuckle curve there, and he thought he had him, but it's 2-2. Swing and a miss on the knuckle curve, and the inning is over. Padres down in order. Still no score. Second inning set to go. And here comes the first baseman, Rhys Hoskins.
17, Rhys Hoskins.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. 1 ball and 1 strike to the Phillies first baseman.
Little hesitation right there by the batter. It was great execution by the pitcher down and away. But that looked like a late swing. Could have been sitting on something else.
Count is 1-2 now.
Now here's the pitch.
Oh, that's out.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. So the bases are empty with one man gone. And in steps the catcher, JT Realmuto. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike. A little bit low that time, maybe outside as well. Realmuto, the former Miami Marlin, he was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
The 1-2. Down the... Oh, it's off the third base bag. And that gets through for a one-out base hit. He'll get it into second. The tag, and he is out at second.
That is good. The shortstop, Didi Gregorius.
Here's Didi Gregorius. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes to Didi Gregorius.
1 and 2.
No score here as we play inning number 2. And he lays off the fastball away, so it's 2-2 now.
Got him swinging. Made him chase outside the zone that time, and that...
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the New York Mets and the Chicago Cubs. It's Cubs baseball next on the show. Yu Darvish is the man towing the rubber for the Cubs in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Yu Darvish is what you look at when you're looking for an ace. Big, strong guy, came over from Japan, 95 to 97 miles an hour, all the way back from Tommy John surgery, has the curveball, the changeup, and the slider, will throw any pitch at any count. One of the top pitchers in the game, and you'll know early, if he's seeing a lot of swings and misses and strikeouts, it's going to be a long day for those guys swinging the bats.
Looked like that one tied him up a bit, a swing and a miss.
First pitch, 105.
Fouled away. And he misses there, 1-2. Nimmo with an even count of 2-2 now. We'll be in the 80s later this afternoon, but for now 79 degrees at first pitch. Here now the 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Head-to-head numbers with Yu Darvish. A number of meetings, he's 1 for 7. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
I get it. He wants to see this guy's repertoire, but now he's behind in the count. Puts himself in a tough spot to hit.
The 0-2 delivery. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1.
I could understand the first pitch being tough on the umpire to debate whether it was a strike or a ball, but no debating that last one. That thing was way off.
Count still at 1-2. 1 out, nobody on. Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. Looking to at least put the ball in play here this inning. Comes set with the 0-1. That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
Here's a topper fouled off to the right, and that'll even the count at 2-2. 2 out, nobody on. And another foul ball. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Struck him out, so he makes quick work of him here. 3 straight strikeouts, and the side is retired. Mets go down 1-2-3.
And now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. Jacob deGrom gets the starting nod for the Mets. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
This will be interesting. This guy won the NL Cy Young Award last year. He's a solid pitcher, man. One of the things he does, he throws the ball into the strike zone, and he's not afraid of contact. Solid pitcher.
Now at the plate, Chris Bryant. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading off for the Cubs, the third baseman, Chris Bryant.
Here it comes. And he takes ball one.
1-0.
One ball and one strike to the Cubs leadoff batter.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
Slow roller left side. And that's the first out.
Batting second, the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
The next Cub up, Anthony Rizzo. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Oh.
Bases are empty, one man out. Hit back toward the mound. And that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a one-out hit.
That's what you want the guys at the top of the order to do. Set the table for the monsters. 3, 4, 5. Nice piece of hitting.
And that brings up Javi Baez, as he will take a look at strike one on a fastball right down the pipe. Man at first for him following the one-out single. And he takes this one high, 1-1. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
Hey, this guy's got an 89-mile-an-hour changeup. There was a time when 89 was a pretty good fastball.
Had him fooled as he swings through the curveball. 2 down.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
Standing in now, Kyle Schwarber, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Rizzo is off at first with 2 away. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. And it's fouled away. He chases out of the zone for strike 3, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for the Cubs. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Here's Robbie Cano now. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Robinson Cano.
Here's the first pitch to him. Cano waiting on the 0-1. Lifted the other way to left center. Center fielder giving chase. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, J.D. Davis.
So one away here with the bases empty. And into bat next will be J.D. Davis. He's set. Here it comes. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. No score here as we play inning number 2. A ball and a strike. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Popped up. Bryant calls for it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
I'm sure his eyes lit up when he saw that curveball hanging in the zone, but maybe he tried to do too much with it because basically he hit it straight up. No doubt he wants that pitch back, and the pitcher, he just dodged a bullet.
First pitch on its way. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Here's the 2-1. Cutter got up on him pretty quickly there, and it's back to even 2-2.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor and he's swinging a pitch that bad. Not good.
2-2. Here it is. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. Wilson Ramos would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Payoff pitch on its way. Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.